Let's sell. Music is working, yeah? In-game sound is working. It should be.
Have a look.
Oh, yeah. Let me double check. Yeah. Stream is working. Nice! Bubble, вітаю, welcome. Yo, Mikael, hello. Merlin, вітаю. A quick sell, but we will remove this. This one and this one will remove. 197, 1 mil. It's all right. Let's go. З 8 марта. Ага. Day 3, yeah. Guys, okay. It's gonna be a small intro who will watch it on YouTube as a VOD, or maybe on Twitch as a VOD. We are playing Zero to Hero, hardcore run. Day 3, well, 2.5. Okay, day 3, 2.5. Our goal is not to die, basically, and get 100 specs and get as much progression as possible, like in around 24 hours of playtime. That's approximately our goal. Oh. Death equal delete, by the way. Death equal delete. Ah. Maximum attunement, man. 81. Someone, thank you for €1. Thank you, man, for your donor. Man, I just woke up. And donor immediately, listen, it will shine up, brighten up my mood. That's for sure. Thank you, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Mohammed, welcome. Hello. Nobushido General, hello. Sumo, hello. Oh, you try to do a round like Hellfire? Oh, it will not be possible for me, man. Hellfire was playing on a pole hammer, on a broken pole hammer with broken soldier armor. Skystrider is not so broken. It's strong, but it's not broken at such level that I will be able to kite out enemies forever and heal up and get insane sustain. 8.4 will definitely not get. Considering that majority of time we'll do mostly PvE. Thank you, man. Thank you. Again, someone, sorry, there is no global notification like on stream. I need to set up notifications for like donors at least on stream. But I'm so lazy, man. I'm so lazy. Okay, there is a Nebby. Let's go. Wow, just woke up. We'll see how it goes. No! Literally in front of my face. Always like that, man. Always. Oh, come on, man. Okay, we have like 2-3 hours for a good loot. But maybe I need to start my stream around maybe 7 AM. That would be great. I have a whispering, but I can't hit enemies outside of my monitor range. But you could do it in your video. I don't know, man. Maybe resolution. I have scratched resolution like this. 2.5 on 1080p. Well, it doesn't matter if your target is targeted. Like you click on your enemy name tag, you will be able to attack. Anyway, you will be. You better get 4k health. I don't think it is possible. I like 3.3k. Yes. I can see that. But more? No. €1 more. Man, again, thank you for your donor. Unfortunately, there is no notifications, like I said. But I will do them. I promise I will. Sooner or later, I will. Thank you for your support, man, again. Thank you. One question, sorry about you. While you are just waiting, say the good settings for PvP? Well, I have like this type of settings. I don't know, like I can't even consider them as PvP settings, but that's how I like to play Albion. You can make a screenshot basically and use the same one. Bruno, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Hello there. Okay, what am I doing? I should not be on this spot. We need to find Nightfall Abbey. Зачіскою нагадуєш Честер із Лінкін Парку? Ага. Сподіваюся, проживу довше, ніж Честер. Коли він помер, скільки йому років було? До речі. Йому під 40 було, ні? Не пам'ятаю вже. Will you still play after 3 days? If we will not die on this character, maybe there is a chance. I can see that. Okay, fuck me. Like, I hate it the most when there is an objective that's probably gonna be free and treasure chest. Okay, I'll pack it. Let's go in Abbey. Abbey is much better. Лаш, вітаю, вітаю. Okay, let's farm this one. About tracking. First, like, what build should I use? Solo? Don't. I'll tell you right now, you do not do tracking solo. It's not profitable at all. It's not. I almost said other activity in the game will be much better. 41p? What's 41p? What 41p? When I was testing it solo, I enjoyed bow button because it's super easy to do with this weapon PvE, and you can do something in PvP when someone is trying to dive you. But again, like, it's not a cheap option. I would go with nature. One-handed dagger, something like this, if it's a solo. No, it's not. No, it's not even decent. It's very profitable, and you can make money if you are doing group tracking. Only group tracking, man. Научу стріну. Денис, вітаю. Abys are the most profitable thing. I will listen to the previous tip you gave me. They're not the most profitable thing. Well, if in this environment, in Mists, yes. They are. If you're talking about PvE. But in general, in the game, no. They're not the most profitable one. There are lots of ways how you can make money. And much safer ways. Oh, just one of the ways. There is Dragon Albion? No. Dragons will be in Albion only in a half a year, maybe in 7 months. Something like this. Небарборчик, вітаю. There isn't much people they want to do group tracking, yeah? Why? Well, no, yes, it's not a very popular activity among group players because PvE in Albion is very special. But people do it. There are even guilds that are making money and playing together and focus only on hunting creatures. But yeah, it's not the most popular way how to play as a group. There are, again, better options. And that's the reason, by the way, because of how niche it is, like even for group gameplay, and how unprofitable it is for solo. That's the reason why price on Shapeshifters is so high. Because in order to craft a shape-shifting weapon, you need to do tracking. And not many people are willing to do it. If they would buff solo tracking, we would see much lower price on Shapeshifters, so it will be overall good for the game, I guess. Much more affordable. Weapons is always nice, because if a new player want to play Especially when we are talking about meta weapons. Maybe non-meta shapeshifters like can be pretty cheap on low tier, but let's say werewolf or imp, no, like they are like, well, mostly werewolf, like they are too high price, too high. But listen, it doesn't mean that this is completely a waste of time. It's not a waste of time. You still can earn money, don't get me wrong. And if you will level up it to a maximum, you still will be able to earn some silver. The thing is, if you enjoy trekking and you like the process itself, why not? Why the hell not do it? Yeah, of course, okay, you will not be able to earn, to maximize your profit. But if you enjoy it the most, do it. It's gonna be on you like 20% less profit compared to profitable way of making silver. And again, if it works for you, keep doing it. The same applies to weapons. Yeah, playing on meta weapons, meta playstyles is always nice because you will have the highest efficiency. But listen, if you don't enjoy playing on this or in that build, don't. There are plenty of other playable builds. My point is, it's a playable way in Albion how to make silver, how to spend your day in Albion. But definitely not the best one. What is there like requirements to join to such guild? I got no clue, guys. I don't play in guilds. Like all guilds got its own requirements, their own requirements. You need to do it yourself. At this point, you need to find it yourself. I got tier 2 tier 8 werewolf materials worth millions. Yeah, hard drop. Drop rate is very low for solos. That's why they're so bad. Can you play live Curse next run? No, I will not. Curse is boring, man. Vasi, welcome, welcome. Greetings from Greece, bro. Thank you, man. Hello to you. Thank you for staying by. Vasilis Fitlis Aiko, man, it's hard to pronounce, to read your nickname. Vasilis Vitalis. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Welcome, welcome. It will be much easier to call you Vasi. It's not as boring as other type of gathering. Yeah, that's true. That's true. 4 minutes. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. Like I said, Nick, no. And 7 Nick. No, I will not play in Curse. Curses are boring. Not coming, guys, no. I do not play on what viewers want me to play. Guys, I'm sorry. That's not how it works. If I want to quit playing Albion, if I want to lose my mental, I go crazy. In this case, I will play on your builds, guys. If I'll decide to quit this game. Not right now. No, I'm not ready. I'm good. I thought you were using like 100 dagger per dagger or something like that. I'm using Skystrider, guys. It's kind of like gamble the rewards. There's a chance of jackpots. Yeah, but again, this gamble is much better when you are playing in a group. Chances of getting this animal parts are much higher, significantly higher. For better mental health, we use a weapon for PvP purposes. 139. Okay. With mercenary jacket, stalker hood, cloth, boots, and liver escape. Because my hunger, I mean, you can use what works for you. Again, it's a PvE, guys. You can do whatever you want, really. Especially when it comes to like trekking, whatever that has enough sustain and some kind of damage. It can be one-handed dagger. It can be Badon It can be even curse. It can be even nature, blood moon. Almost any weapon with mercenary jacket, and you will be able to do tracking. It's either you go with cheap PvE build, if we're talking about solo tracking, or a PvP build that is capable of doing PvE. That's all. Dagger pair, you can of course, but why you would use this useless weapon? It's literally the worst option that you can go with. Literally the worst one. Literally the worst one. Again, if it's a suicide PvE setup, then yeah. Okay, you can. But again, whatever works for you. Like I said earlier, it doesn't need to be the most efficient weapon. Dual daggers say cheap in a suicide build. Man, all the green chest. Yeah, take it then. It's fine. Again, if you want to farm it in cheap build, why not? So welcome. Hello, guys. Oh, we're still. I want to save money. We still need silver, man. Again, for PvE, like soup is fine. I was thinking between catfish and soup, and you're asking me to use Avalonian beef stew. No. We still need Silverino. Lots of Silverino. As you can see, we have all the 7.2 jacket. We need to grind. We'll be able to get 100 specs. That's for sure. But 8.3 set will be a challenge. We need to be lucky on some kills or some kind of loot to finish this challenge. But it all depends. Gonna be so RNG. Master, welcome. Doing great. Guys, you just joined. We are doing 0 to hero. Fresh start. Hardcore. If I die, I delete my character. We are all super close to 100 specs at this point. Dobby forever. Man, Dobby is on fire. Dobby is doing so fucking well. Look at him. Like, literally can clear everything. 0 deaths. Well, I love Dobby. He also won 4.4 button in the giveaway. Oh, yesterday on Tivanji stream. Персонажа видаляю. Ми такі рани іноді робимо. Хардкорні. Okay, 4 minutes till this dungeon will close. And there is a chest. Let's wait. Maybe I'll be the only one in this area. What are the odds, man? What are the odds that I will be able to get this chest? Again, loot probably gonna be shitty. Let's use boots. We should be fine. We have tornado. When you will PvP, or when there will be option for PvP, and we'll be able to, we'll be capable of killing someone that will PvP. We participated yesterday in few PvP, but most of them did not end in any way. I miss Golem. No, I did not. I never liked Golem, I'll be honest. It was a failed run from the beginning. And we died to a fireman. What happened to character Golem? It died yesterday, guys. Oh no, 2 days ago. Ooh, 671k from a coffer. Give it to me. That's not bad. Okay, I like this run. 1 mil anyway. It was great. We still have 3 minutes to get to this point. Let's move. For me, if you're really looking for a rewards, group is the only option. For solo, maybe the level of tracking tool. Well, yeah, if you will go as a solo, you're basically gonna level up only in the specs. Is Mist still good? They were always good. Got its own pros and cons, but the playstyle, rotations, the way how you can make money through PvE and PvP are the same as it was before. Nothing special. Live streams and series just started playing Albion, and the first stream I'm specking up is a root-bound stuff. Ooh. At a specific one. In Faction Warfare. Oh, okay. For Faction Warfare, it's actually a good choice. Yes, yes, it's a nice support weapon. It can be played sometimes offensively. It can. And I'm enjoying it because how tanky it is, but I want to spec next tree as something that I can do mists and I learned 1v1 PvP. Do you recommend what Shapeshifter staff? Werewolf. It's insanely strong in 1v1. In mists also light collar. Light collar. Panther also is great. Panther gonna be buffed next patch drastically. It will have W jump on a Panther, will have a crowd control immunity, so it means it will be impossible to interrupt it. You will be able to jump through firewalls, wind walls, and other stuff. I fucking knew that it's gonna be a green one. But listen, it still might be a lucky loot inside. No, it's not. 100k. Let's go to these mobs. If you're gonna play on a Shapeshifter, like Werewolf or even Panther, you're mostly gonna roam and start your roaming with Shield, Q, and Tether. And later, when it's a hard 1v1 fight, you can take Polymorph. That's your main two abilities for PvP. If it's an open world, it's only Tether. On Werewolf, it's specifically strong because you'll be able to self-stack yourself, and every time when you're gonna use Q in a form, you're gonna get heal non-stop. And movement speed buff. Okay, maybe this coffer is also gonna be lucky. We'll see. I don't think I will be lucky like twice in a row. No, it's 100k. But still fine, 1.1 mil. Me like it. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very, very important. You would not skip any incoming streams and videos. Also join our Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. Buy gear when you get back. I don't have money for gear. I don't know how much I need. But it's definitely will not be enough. We need more. We need much more. Because don't forget, we are quick selling items.
Want to trade?
Okay, and this one, and this one. No, this one will do. This will keep the 800k.
Satisfied?
Okay, so if let's say I decide to go with Hellion Hood. Hellion Hood 8.2 will cost 1.8. Actually, you know what? How much 7.3 costs? So I would know that. I would go with 8.2, guys. I mean, fuck it, on like 8.3 at this point. It's not a huge difference. 1 and 5 mil. Listen, I'm gonna farm a bit more. I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna... how much assassin shoes 8.3 costs? Assassin shoes 4 mil. Okay, so we need... let's farm. Let's just farm. Yeah, let's go. Гарно стріму, дякую. Бадом після оновлення буде. Він все одно буде юзатися. Мені не подобається нерв Єшки, він не потрібен був, але це причина наслідкова, тому що вони зробили Єшку імункою до рефлекту, і тепер з цього йдуть інші проблеми. Але це вони змінили десь півроку тому назад. Наказали розробникам, це була помилка, не треба було. І тепер, коли воно ще не рефлектиться, з таким самим демеджем воно домінувати стало. Якщо б можна було рефлектити, була б проблема. Ну от. Коротше, ладно, не буду, бо я тільки настрій собі зіпсую. Так, буде все одно грати. Як 2 на 2, так і в small scale, все одно буде юзатися. А основний нерв — це кюшка, демедж там першу нерфлять. Так само, трошечки. Але цей маленький нерв не зробить цю зброю неграбельною. Albion PP feels so pay to win, like you don't have any chance. 90% of the time, if you're not reach, then you're doing something wrong. Fuck 'em. Then you're doing something wrong. That's alright. If you stay in the game, you will understand how PvP works. You will change your mind. Or not. It's alright. If you think so. You're not the only one. It's a common misconception for new players. А то мені ще повезло налям. How you doing, man? Doing fine, hello. Have you tried the broadsword with the recent buffs? No, I did not. I did not, I'll be honest. But I will. Eventually I will. Did not at time. I have so many other weapons to test and play. Different game modes. But eventually I will. I want to play in 1v1 mists in 6.1 build. Like we will take 15 or 20 sets. And our goal will be to earn money. And we'll see how it goes. How profitable it will be. How much PvP interactions we'll have, because I need to revisit this content to refresh in my memory what kind of meta it is right now, because I was not playing that content for a long time. Plus, it's very important for incoming tier lists in Mists if we're gonna make a new one. I want to see how Shapeshifters are doing there. Do they still dominate these Phoenixes? Because this meta with soldier armor is over, and now they can be more efficient. TTK is much lower. There is no heal. Assassin shoes also nerfed a bit, so it might make them return back into meta partially. We'll see. Or maybe we'll play on Permafrost in Mists. I actually want to play on Permafrost, but Permafrost gameplay in Mists, it's a suicide. It's just for fun. А що не зрозуміло? Ну, я все пояснив. I'm currently leveling up spear specs. Is there any good spear for Hellgates or Corrupted? Corrupted, yes. Hellgates, probably no. There'll be better options. But I might be wrong. I don't play Hellgates. For Corrupted, Daybreaker. One-handed spear even sometimes, but mostly Daybreaker will be. Well, okay, it depends. One-handed spear also is playable. I still do not understand when to switch to Inferno Shield over Mercenary. The spells. Practice. With more experience, you will know. More time you die, faster you will adapt. Can you please do a Berpo build once? No, guys. I will not play on what you want. Mostly when we start a stream. Well, right now, we will focus on this one. Like, I will not play on anything else. We need to finish this challenge. I will not in the middle of this our challenge. We'll play on something else. Someday, maybe we're gonna play on something unique. What it's gonna be, I cannot tell you because it will depend on my mood. Like mostly I wake up and okay, today I got a mood to play on one-handed crossbow. And we play on one-handed crossbow. I might wake up, start stream and in the mood to play on, I don't know, like on a blood ledger, and they're gonna play on blood ledger, maybe Death Giver, maybe Bear Paw, maybe something like that. But planning things on what to play, I never do. Unless I'm obsessed with some kind of build. I don't like it. I don't like commitment to something. I want to have freedom with video game. I don't like to have a plan or a stream. That's why I don't even like to play very often the Zero to Heroes, because they require this commitment to have the same schedule. Like if you noticed, guys, 3 days in a row, I waking up early morning time just to stream this run. If not this Zero to Hero, I probably would start streaming in the middle of the day and would stream like for 3-4 hours. No commitment. Commitment is what make me obnoxious regarding the game, like, and annoyed by Albion. I cannot play games like this. You might find 8.3 Assassin shoes for 3 million Royal Series. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, are we gonna check prices before we're gonna buy 8.3 items? We'll do it. Naked. Also figure out what the issue was with the killing the dreading boss, just killing slowly. He stacks the damage over time. If I take too long, he one-shots. Again, Flaming, I do remember yesterday you was typing me about it. If without video, I cannot tell you, because I don't know how exactly you play, what builds what build you use, how much specs you have, what abilities you have, how you press buttons, how do you avoid some attacks or not. I got no clue. Like, without video, it's impossible to help you, man. But if you figure out how to kill it, nice, man, nice. After the challenge, I understood, and I answered your question. Maybe it will never happen. Maybe it's gonna happen tomorrow. Maybe it's gonna happen in 3 years. Maybe it's gonna happen in 2 years. Maybe never. It depends on the mood. I don't plan things. Ava feasts. Actually, we need to kill this spider. It's a nice amount of experience, 200. Bear paws are interesting. They are. But I don't know what kind of unique build to play on it. What would feel the best? Bear paws are really nice in brawling, man. They're so fucking strong. The good thing about bear paw is its slow cooldowns. If you hit with this spell, your cooldown on E, if I'm not mistaken, close to 15 seconds. It's actually wild how much it is. So I'm thinking if I'm gonna go like full CDR, maybe with some kind of assassin hood, it might be very interesting. It might be very interesting. And it will be unique. That's for sure. People don't play like that. It's okay. We still do have time. Man, I'm gonna aggro this mob. No, okay. Jump, come on. Mm-hmm. Good. 226. That's what I want. At this point, we need to find some kind of rare wisp. Maybe green one. Maybe purple. We need a green one. Mm-hmm. Did Dev say anything about X-third Q being immune when you jump? Yeah, it's a bug and it's gonna be fixed next patch. Or already fixed. Mm-hmm. It's already in patch notes, by the way, nothing. I still don't know why gankers still use Bearpaw to gank when it no longer does bleed damage. What? No. They still use it because it's strong, first of all. Second of all, it still does bleed damage. And third, the reason why it become not ganker #1 weapon is because wrench was nerfed. I still deal bleed damage, and insane weapon for ganking. Because you have roots, you have bleeds, you have movement speed on adrenaline rush, you have a dash, you can tag enemies super easy. People still use it because it's good. Like I was like when Bearpaws were reworked to a state it is right now, I told people that it's still insanely good weapon gonna be for ganking. Yeah, it will not be broken on the same level how it was before. It will not be busted, but still insanely good. And in 1v1s, for bruising, it become even much stronger. Because previously it was super easy to avoid it, since it was interruptible. And lifesteal, man, made this weapon insanely good in 1v1. We can win now so many fights. Previously it was ganking bot weapon, basically. On a higher rank, jumping and dismounting enemies for no reason. They still do deal bleed damage. They do. Well, yeah, it was nerfed. Bleed damage there was nerfed, but they still do deal bleed damage. Gold, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. No, fuck no, nothing. 1 minute. Oh, let's keep roaming. Maybe we'll find it eventually. And this guy is also looking for a wisp. Alright, I'll just recover, man. I wonder how much it was. We still have 1 minute. Man, I'm telling you, this fog of war thingy, when you don't see partially your screen, I wonder where you can use it in what kind of content. Maybe as a weather effect in open worlds. Well, let's say there will be a rain visual effect. Yeah, and then after rain there will be fog. But you said that there is no bleed damage. Like, what do you mean? There's still bleed damage, just not so not so high amounts. And it's not only that. With a Bearpaw nerf, there was also a nerf to poison pots. On the wrench, it was the same patch if I'm not mistaken. But it was just too broken. People were taking it. Would you play Corrupted at some point? No, we played it not long time ago. Like in Hunter, we were testing loot. Previously, we were playing on Permafrost on a fun build. Like, seriously, we'll never play. Like, fuck that. Corrupted Dungeons is toxic content. Not fun. But on some kind of goofy builds, I might. But not in the near future. Like I said, guys, I don't plan things. I don't. Specs 83 we have right now. What was Albion marketplace like in the early days of Albion? Like, did everyone just craft everything themselves? No. It wasn't exactly in the same way how it is right now. The only difference that hardcore like players had several characters, and it was like almost a normal thing, because how slow back in the days progression in crafting, in gathering, was much slower than it is right now. And what people end up doing, they had several characters, one for crafting, one for gathering, one for refining. So they had 3-4 different characters. The reason is because they bought premium on all these characters and were leveling up through learning points and boosting these professions. People still do this till this day, but right now it's less common because how easy progression is. There is no need, like in several characters for different professions. You can easily focus only on one and make decent amount of money. But back in the days, it was much more common. That's the only difference. But people were not crafting themselves gear. No, I remember the first day I logged into Albion on NA release, I immediately bought items from players. I bought a Claymore and 4.0 and went ganking gatherers on day one after I created a character. Literally immediately, almost. And it was profitable to gain gatherers back in the days because there was a small pay-to-win element on an A server when you was buying a pack, a founder pack or something like this, expensive one. In this pack, there were tier 3 horses and tier 3 oxes. Right now, these tier 3 horses and oxes are vanities. They transformed these items into vanities. But back in the days, it was actual mounts. Actual mounts that you could use. And why it was pay to win? Because you cannot get like a horsey on a freshly created character on day one. You need to raise them. So it would take minimum several days for you to get a horse. But on day one on an A, it was possible. So people were using these tier 3 horses and tier 3 oxes like literally after creating their character. And you can understand how pay to win it was. So if you was not did not had expensive pack, everyone will be able to like gank you, kill you, and while you would be able to gather in very dangerous locations, and no one will be able to do anything to you. So I was trying to gank these gatherers. Passive CDR, everything on armor and on weapon mana. That was crazy. And Albion back in the days was actually much more pay to win than it is right now. Because since progression was much harder, it could take months to level up, weeks to level up your specs to 100, literally weeks. And you could skip this progression the moment when they added Tomes of Insights into the game. People do not talk about that, but yeah, whales back in the days, moment when they Tomes of Insights were introduced in the game, were spending an insane amount of money into the game. I do remember I was specifically going into open world, farming roaming mobs, and roaming mobs were just added into the game. So they added roaming mobs into the game, and they added a small chance to drop Tomes of Insights. And I was going in Ronald Singh, just farming these roaming mobs with a hope to get this tome, because this one tome cost close to 100k. Later price dropped to 50k silver, but back in the days, in that economy, 50k silver was insane amount of money for with minimum price for that such tome of insights. And the thing is, you also could not get any loot from mobs. There was no loot of items, because when Albion was released, such mechanic as black market did not exist. There was literally zero drop as items. The only loot you could get was silver. And runes, souls, relics, there were arcane essences also as a drop. Well, it was deleted from the game. Imagine, Albion without black market. There is no chance to get anything. Let's say there will be a chest, right now we can get items, yeah, that crafted by players, some kind of treasures. Well, like, you see this chest, yeah? We open it, and the only thing that we would get is only silverbacks. That's all. And maybe souls, runes, and relics. By the way, what the hell? It is 1.4 mil, man. Royal sandals. We need to sell it on the black market, by the way. Do they even have a good patch notes back in the day, or did you just test and try? No, there were patch notes. They were always posting patch notes. But, no, okay, no, I'm lying to you. Sometimes when there is a patch, there was a period of time in Albion where they did not even type all changes because they were lazy or they forgot about something. So they were not full even back in the days. Or sometimes they could miss it. Yeah, there was a period of time, I do remember. It was pissing me off because there was some kind of change and they did not even type anything, like what everything was that was changed. It was something. So when people sometimes comment that, oh, the Albion was so good, give me a fucking break. No, a nostalgia, like first, it's emotions, this memory of first PvP, yeah, it's so good and nice, but the game was shit. The game was shit, realistically. It had potential, that's why I stayed, and it was fun to PvP when there was PvP, but the game was super bad. Right now, to see in what kind of game Albion transformed, it's completely two different games. I like it much more. Good old Frostram instead of Gallant. Yeah, Galahad. I still want to buy this horse, but man, it's so expensive. What's point missed function when kill mobs? What's point missed function when kill mobs? Can you rephrase it? Man. Oh, what's a point in mist to kill mobs or what? I really couldn't find a good 1v1 in open world. There are gankers everywhere, so for me corrupted is a goat because I try mist also. Well, it's a different environment. Yeah. 1v1 you will find in corrupted dungeons, but it will be around meta. Was Albion the first game you streamed? Yeah. Albion was the first one. Like all my career, like content creation began with Albion, and I do appreciate it. I did not forget about this. No, we're still alive. Dobby is still alive. Can't imagine how long it took before the first T-Raid gathering gears became a thing. Yes, it took, and T-Raid gear was so rare. But the thing is, no one was using T-Raid gear back in the days. Even when it was available to masses, the only reason why people would use T-Raid gear is because of the visuals it had. I'm not joking. It would be much better to get 6.2 or 5.3 items. And there was exactly like zero difference. And that was a problem in Albion for a long time. And the way how they fixed it, they introduced this mastery modifier bonus that you see right now. On weapons, like if tier 4 there is 0, but on tier 8 if you hover your mouse you see this mastery modifier plus 44. So now game reward you for equipping higher tier gear. Back in the days it was not the case, and people just were ignoring tier 8 items. Not only that, there was also a broken... Today is a history lesson of Albion Online. Back in the days, everyone meta was playing in 4.0, 4.1, and OC. There was no double C, just OC. And the reason it was meta, because OC costed 1 siphoned energy, if I'm not mistaken. And it was insanely dirty cheap. It cost you 3k of silver or something like this, a very low amount, to overcharge your gear. So basically, you was taking 4.1 set or 4.0 set, was overcharging, and in the suicide setup was going outside and hunting PKing players. That was a meta for a long time. Дякую, Андрій. I didn't know Albion was a Kickstarter until you brought it up yesterday. Yeah, it's a Kickstarter project. That's why I still have hopes in a Kickstarter games. Again, we need to be realistic. Probably 80% of projects, especially when it comes to mmorpg, gonna fail. Albion is an exception out of the rules. But yeah, don't forget, Albion was also a Kickstarter project, and it survived. What is this content? I used to play Albion in 2022. It's mists, man. Basically, you go in open world, you see wisps, you stay around close to them, they spawn a portal into a mist environment. It's like 1v1, v1, v1, v1 content. And there is also greater mist. It's 2v2, v2, 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 v2 content. Inside of this mist, there are like hotspots, mobs, gathering mobs, and sometimes it spawns a portal into a dungeon, this one. That lasts for entrance to this dungeon lasts for X amount of time, like 2 minutes. But if you will be able to enter it, you will appear in this area, which is a bit dungeon itself, which also include other players if they also found entrance to this dungeon. You go inside, you kill mobs, rooms, and there is a chance to either get a buff that proc on your half health, on 40% of health, 40% of health if I'm not mistaken, or find a chest with loot. There are also different bosses sometimes from time to time that protect this entrance, so protect this chest. Yellow buff that I have, give me movement speed and damage. Blue one, give me giga effect, giga potion effect. Red shrine, heal me up. Also, by taking these buffs, they have a stackable effect, C12. Each stack increase your damage versus players by 1%. So there is a sense to farm the spots to make your character stronger. It's one of the few new content that they added to the game, and you'll be surprised how game changed. Well, in a good way, in my opinion. Much better way than it was before. There are so much things that you can do. Right now we are playing in Duo Mist during morning time. And we are playing with hardcore, so death equal delete. If we're gonna die, I delete this character. We are super close to 100 specs. Why was HT was so popular back then? Beard, thank you for your prime, by the way. Thank you, man, for your prime. Because HC was popular back in the days, because that was the only way how you can progress your character. I'm shitting you not. Guys, when HC were popular, there was no roaming mobs even. The only way how you can progress solo in the game was farming expeditions, and there was no hardcore expedition back in the days. They added hardcore expeditions later, after like a year or so into the game. So the whole world was empty. I'm serious. There were only animals and dungeons and resources. That's all. The only way how you could progress is to go in expeditions, and there were solo static dungeons in Ranulsing, in some black zone, but they were insanely low tier. So there was a static dungeon with keeper mobs, solo static dungeon, like a big area, but it was tier 5. But that's how people were progressing. That's how I was progressing my character. Through open world in Black Zone, going to the static solo dungeons. Also, some higher static solo dungeons in Red Zones were in Reynolds Sink. There were like 2 spots. But there were, one was big, another one was pretty small. And most PvP, solo PvP, were in these areas. There were like conditional PvP zones around territories in red zones, and the red zones back in the days had territories. And also Hellgate entrances were conditional PvP zone, and those people were PvP in there. So there was no roaming mobs. That's the only way how you could progress in the game as a solo player. So maybe knowing this small background history, you will understand partially why I'm so pissed when people say that devs do not care about solo content, because I know the whole history of Albion. I was playing it since its release, since closed beta, and I do remember each change, what they have done towards solo players, adding different rewards, dynamic events. There were, and when people will complain about it, I'm losing my mind. They just do not understand what was before. Solo gameplay back in the days was a myth. Like literally, if you played Albion online, if you logged in, if you're playing solo, you're doing something wrong. No one was playing solo there back in the days. Sahil, welcome, welcome. Man, only green one. Dobby is still alive? Yeah. Dobby alive and strong. What it means by kickstart? There is a website where Kickstarter projects, when people ask for money, game companies or small team of friends decide to make a game, and they go on this website and try to collect money for the game. Let's say goal $500,000 to start a project. And they basically promise something to players. The guys who are working on this or on that project, please support us. It's our dream to create this game. And that's basically what SBI have done. It was a group of friends, people like with the same goals, but they did not have money. And they went on Kickstarter and were asking money to develop Albion Online. Don't you think Nightfall Abbey needs a loot buff because it's dogshit these days? No, it's a misconception. It should not get a loot buff. Alright. No, definitely no. I'm gonna be against it. Loot that you get right now in Nightfall Abbey is more than enough. It's insanely good. Insanely good. And I'm always debunking it. Every time when we are doing 0 to hero, when we play in Mist, I get insane amount of loot. And I show you it on stream on different accounts every fucking time we play this content, and I show you this busted loot. If you're doing it constantly, like not you go outside and you got one green chest and now you complain, oh my god, loot is bad. No, it's not. It's not. In the long run, it will always earn insane amount of money if your focus is PvE. It's still insanely good. The only bad loot in Mists is camps. But there always were bad. They were a bit high moment when it was released, but it was fixed long time ago. The main profit in PvE in Mists was always Nightfall Abbey dungeons. Always. You know what's the funniest thing? If it's gonna be a fucking chest and they cannot loot it. No, it was a buff. That's a good thing. Like we just ended this run from one dungeon. We got 2 mil. And you might say, Equart, you are lucky. You see these items and 2 mil inside. This one. That's all stuff that we got from Nightfall Albion Mists. Just by doing simple PvE. Without any kills. I got this set, these items, not from being good in PvP outplaying enemies. No. Just simple PvE. Man, it cost 1 point... Okay, you know what? We're gonna sell it directly like this. I'm lazy fuck. I am. Be mad on me, but I'm gonna do it like this. It's okay. And it's in 10 hours progression of freshly created character, 0 deaths. You might say, Equart, but you're an experienced player. Yeah, but what it got to do with the fact that I'm doing only PvE? I'm not doing anything extraordinary. So no, Nightfall Abbey dungeons should not be buffed. I will be against it. I'm trying to be realistic, guys. I'm not trying to trick you or protect devs. You see exactly what is going on your screen. We go on the next Nightfall Abbey dungeon, and that's how we farm. I'm kinda new to Albion. Do you think faction is a great activity? I do not like it because I prefer more solo PvP. Open world environment, 1 versus 2 versus 3. I don't like messy fights. But if you're into this content, yes, definitely. 100%. It's a good activity and very profitable. Some people might say even broken in terms of rewards. I got 2 black chests constantly on solo boss dungeon tier 8 early in this morning. Edo, welcome. There is upcoming maintenance, any leak? Oh, I need context, King. 62. This one isn't lucky. Loot not always gonna be great. But in the long run, you're always gonna make money. The same we can say about content in any activity in Albion. If you're gonna go and play Abyssal Depth, which is busted in terms of profit, and you can make, I shit you not. We are tested, and I will show it on stream with my editor when we were doing PvP. As a 2-man, if you know what you are doing, you can make premium for both of you in 10 hours of playtime. You can literally make premium on established character. It's wild. But people complain and make jokes because they are newbies and do not understand. They go inside of the Abbey on some kind of shitty build. They don't know what to do, how to rotate, how to clear this dungeon. They clear one spot. They, for some reason, PvP on the first floor, which first floor also can give you sometimes good rewards, but not the point. They PvP on the first floor. They exchange green chests. They get 5k loot. And then, oh my god, it's bad. You will never earn money. It's so bad. But how people are making hundreds of millions then? Because they do not understand how this content works, how it functions, and how it can make you money. Because on one small instance of getting green chests, Albion is a big gamble website, basically. And if you know how to do it correctly, you will always make money. Luck, unluck, yeah, it's irrelevant. Because if we're gonna take a scale of not 1 run, but 5-hour game session, and during this 5-hour game session, you're gonna do everything correctly. If you're gonna play in the efficient way, you will make money. No, you will make money. Even if you're gonna be insanely unlucky, you're still gonna make money. It's all about consistency and on a large... How to say it in English? Well, you understood me. Probably you will. You did understood me. The same applies to solo dungeons. If you're gonna farm one solo dungeon and you're gonna be unlucky... Solo dungeons are bad, don't get me wrong. But you still can earn money if you farm 8.1 maps. 10 minimum, and the minimum is because of this RNG factor. When you're gonna farm these solo dungeons 8.1 in Black Zone, you will always got your money back earn twice more money that you spend on these maps, and the rest profit gonna be RNG. It can vary from a half meal to several meal. Guys, 600k. Are you in chat? Guys, who was asking about loot? Do you see this? Questions? And again, yesterday we also were getting this amount of rewards. It's not something extraordinary. Wait, you wasn't supposed to do PvP on the first floor? No, it's a waste of time. You can do PvP if you have no choice on the first floor on depth, but you need to participate in PvP and hunt for players on a second floor and on the third floor. If you're making money in PvP 1 versus 2, let's say, or in 2s, it's second floor mostly. On the first floor, you still can make decent amount of money, but you need to exchange insane amount of souls. Like, you need to clear the fucking whole lobby. Or be lucky to rat and exchange like 10 souls, and maybe one of them gonna be insanely lucky. Most of the loot gonna be on the second floor. It's scale. And people do not understand it. For some reason, they waste their time PvP on the first floor and then die on the second one. On the first floor, in abyssal depth, you need to get stacks. You can easily get up to 12, 13 stacks, even if you're solo. In duo, it will be even much easier. Focus on stacks, and once you have like close to maximum stacks, you hunt for players on the second floor. And that's how you make money. I was playing that for the wrong way the whole time. Solo gameplay was corrupt dungeons only, I think. No, corrupt dungeons was added much later into the game. No, not chippy back. Moment when they added corrupted dungeons, solo gameplay already exists. Because it was a moment when... No. Corrupted dungeons were introduced when they killed solo dungeon diving. So, and before solo dungeon, like before corrupted, solo dungeon diving was one of the main activities in open world, and it also had black market at this point, and it had open world roaming. No. So corrupted dungeons is it's a modern Albion. How can you attack mobs without even thinking? In black zone? What? Without even thinking? You mean how I attack it without clicking? It's a space bar, if that's what you mean. It's my luck, the 3 Abyss straight, almost all camps, most blowing reaches, and that was 600k. Also, again, very important part. If you are playing Mists and your goal is PvE, do not go in solo. Go in duo. Because in duo there is a 10% more loot, but you feel the difference. And there is one. In solo you need to like hunt players. You still can do PvE, but you're gonna be on 50% per loot, less loot, if you gotta do PvE. The mob difficulty is gonna be the same. And escaping duos will be much easier than some solo builds. Like mobile builds. It was good old days, man. It was cool to play Albion back in the days, but no. Right now it's much better. Oh. Alright. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Don't forget to. We need more likes. And also, do not forget to join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. And use code Equart, by the way, on any transaction in Albion store, if you are planning to swipe, if you are planning to buy anything. Or like a green man. 17k, let it be. Let's hope there will be no one. Guess what this guy is doing? He's just doing PvE. You know why? Because PvE in Epic Dungeons is very profitable. On an escape setup. Or maybe he was escaping some kind of gankers. It is what it is. Just an escape setup. No, like I look for players? I didn't get it, question. You're asking me how I find players in Black Zone when I play Black Zone. I just go in the hotspots. If that's what you mean. I hope you do not have a PvP red setup. Not gonna rat me with. Well, again, if he's solo, I don't think he will be able to kill me. No fucking way, even if it's a life curse. With Purge. We just go in a choke, I use Tornado and I'm fine. The only way how I can die, if let's say he has Wanderlust and he will be able to get to me anyway, and I need to reset second time, and there will be a group of players on northeast side. Then I might be fucked. That is possible. Otherwise, no. Do you think of people abusing depth using 8.4 masterpiece gear and making one premium daily part effective saves on content? So it's a two. In your question, it's like two questions. Abusing 8.4 masterpiece gear and making... Well, I don't think it's a problem for 8.4 masterpiece, etc. First of all, there are not many players who use it. But even if there are players who use it, because I haven't seen one. I have only seen one group using 8.4. But even if it will be everyone, it will not be an issue because there is IP cap. And to be competitive and kill them, you need only 6.2, 6.3 gear. That's all. The difference between 6.3 gear, let's say, and 8.4 masterpiece will be like in what, 30 item power? Or something like this? Like, it's barely noticeable. Okay, 50 item power, like, even 50. Like, it's literally nothing. For 200 mil, yeah, like, it barely, I guess even less than 50, to be honest. But it depends also on what kind of 8.4. Is it an artifact piece or not? But let's say it's plus 50 item power. If you are losing and if you are dying non-stop to these guys by using 6.3, and again, you can get 8.3 just by playing the whole day, even on established character, even in save zones. Or after a few days of playing, after you created a character, you can get 8.3. Like, you can buy it once and forget about it. You will never lose it. Or if you cannot, buy 6.3, like in few hours of grind. And that's all. It's not very expensive. And you can compete with these players. So if you are dying and if you are not succeeding in depth, and you think it's because of 8.3, 8.4, it's a skill issue. And that's normal. Because you're a new player, you don't understand how the game works, how to press buttons. But that's not a gear fault at this point. It's a fault of how you play the game, maybe your rotations and so on and so on. So it's literally nothing. Especially when we are talking about depth, when it's like a two-man. If you're playing with a friend. Because in duos, this IP diff will not make a difference. If you have a bad setup, you have a bad setup. If you fuck up with your defensive, you fuck up with your defensives. It will not determine your global win rates. That's my point. Yeah, it can be the reason why you lost specifically this fight, specifically in this moment, and if you would have higher IP, let's say, you would win. Such scenarios I do not deny that they can happen, but they will not affect your global win-lose ratio. That's my point. And now to the next question, because there was two questions in the one question. And the fact it's a safe zone content. It is safe zone, like it's orange zone. I don't mind it, however, because orange zone is an insane silver sink mechanic. You need to understand that people who earn this amount of money will have a 90% win rate. You need to be good at the game. And if you're good in the game will reward you with these rewards. You want to compete, please do the same thing as these guys. They're not abusing anything, they're just playing well and know what they are doing. And, well, the only thing that they abuse is lack of knowledge of other players. Basically a skill issue. So why it's not a problem for, let's say, safe zone? Because, oh, come on, how you can say that, Equart? It's a safe zone. Not really. Because it's orange zones and you lose items from your inventory. Which means all loot that you will get will be affected by a trash rate. First, even if you're gonna make a kill or you're gonna die. Second of all, only a small percentage of winning players will get all the loot and will be able to extract with it. Lots of items getting destroyed in each content. Insane amount of players spending silver for repair, which is silver sink mechanic, and remove silver from the game. And when you think about it from this perspective, like, okay, it's safe, we are making money, it's so broken, oh my god. But think about players who are not winning. How much money they spend not only to repair, because repair, like, for one party is not a lot, but when you think about hundreds and thousands of players that try and do not succeed or are trying to learn, that's insane amount of money. I will tell you even more. Think about food mechanic, like food silver sink mechanic, because all these people are using consumables. If you bet, not only, oh, if you are losing, not on specifically your bet, not only you're gonna spend silver on repairing items, you're gonna spend silver on consumables, on food, on potions, and this all matter. Plus, don't forget about item like economy impact, because people buy different sets, they train, they experiment, they have a specific sets for this content. Some people who already know what they're gonna play, yeah, they buy one set and that's all. But there are lots of players who experiment with different builds and they actually interact with markets. So, amount of money that is getting these players who are winning are getting, and the amount of money that people are losing, it's a huge difference. I think it affects the game economy in terms of silver sink mechanics much more than people are earning inside of this content. I hope it makes sense. Patrick, welcome. Good morning. Is Brawler Glove any good in Corrupted? In one-shot setups, yeah, you can use it. Corpse, welcome. It's not, and you're in disadvantage only if you're solo. If you're solo, yeah. Duo Abyss? We are. I hope I answer your question. And you also might ask, but how? Like, how this so much loot can appear in the game from nothing? It's not appearing from nothing. Do not forget that Abyssal Depth. Fuck, I hate this name, man. They need to rename it. I never liked this dungeon. I'll tell you a story. When this content was released, I think I can say that. Sorry, SBI, but it pissed me off. Please call this. They asked to call when this dungeon was released. Abyssal Depth. I need to call, like, name it fully. But I like to call it just Orange Zones. Orange Zones PvP. Let's call it Orange. So, my point is, loot is not generated from nothing. It's not depleting any other content in the game. And the reason is because 10 versus 10 Hellgates were removed from Albion. And all this loot that people were gatekeeping is now inside of this content. Do not forget. This all loot that were going into within Hellgates now goes into orange zones. You have 3 mil? Yeah, I have 4 mil even. Can get shoes? I can. After this run, I was yapping. Me and my friend called them depth and miss depth. Yeah, like, it's such a weird zone. Orange zone PvP, orange zones. Because right now we can't do this since we have only 1 orange zones. No. Bro, but compare Abby with depth, and Abby is full lethal, you lose everything literally. Yeah, you can compare it right now on stream. Yeah. And see how much money we earn per run. If we find them. You cannot compare them also directly, because it's a content in a content. More risky, more rewarding. Abbey dungeons are much more rewarding for a casual player than Abyssal Depth. Because let me ask you something. How many solo players you know that can perform like I do in orange zones and actually make money out of it? Huge amount of money. I have seen some creators trying to do that. They were not even able to earn this amount of money. No. I can do this, like, I will tell you how much it was. With my success rates, with killing players, like, sweating like fucker, like solo, I was able to earn, like, 1 mil per hour. Which is great for a non-full loot area, like, for orange zones. In this content, man, in 1 and 2 hours, we earned close to 3 or 4 mil. We now 1 hour. It's 3-4 times more right now by just doing PvE, and I don't need to sweat in PvP. So well, that's the difference. You can make hundreds if you are playing duo, winning, and have 90% win rates. It's rewarding for you in this case, yes. It is, it is. And again, it's a content in a content. The big difference also to enter directly a dungeon from the city safely, and the big difference when it's such a bit more complex environment. Like Miss, you go in Miss, there is a PvP, interaction with players, and there is a chance to find Nightfall Abbey. I don't get your argument, man. I'm excited to see your set 8.3, man. I'm also, if we'll be able to. Man, should I risk and go into raid, man? It's a waste of time, I'm fucking telling you, it will be. Imagine dying like that. Because most likely it's gonna be like a purple chest. Oh, sorry, purple. Purple chest. It's gonna be a green chest, and that will earn nothing out of it. The thing is, I would agree that, no, I get your argument, that's, man, but why? It's still like insane amount of money for casual players. I do agree with you. It's a lot of money for casual players, for this casual, but I don't think it's specifically a bad thing. Again, casual player, I mean, not casual, because casual player will not be able to earn this amount of silver, to be honest. It's a lot of silver in non-full loot area. Let's say it like that, yeah? Even with partial loot. But I think it fits the game because it attracts casual players. That's the blood, that's That's the main and core community in any MMORPG. If you will always make everything insanely hardcore, insanely hard, with insanely high entry barrier, the game will not survive. Listen, you have decent high rewards in full loot, but also very good one in partial loot. And that's not a bad thing. These camps always suck. They need to add how does it go? Untradeable tops. Only purple sometimes or golden can give you something. This should be fucking fixed. That's I hate. Because I do understand, maybe you feel like it's unfair that partial loot zones give you so much loot. But if you don't care, if you don't play this content, why you would care? When black zones already give you a decent loot in a certain content. Not everything is balanced and ideal. Why you would care? You don't want to see success of Albion. You don't want to see more players into the game. Because it is very dangerous approach when you're trying to gatekeep the game only for hardcore gamers, with not allowing new players to adapt and give them at least something. I do agree that there should be still more loot in full loot area, and it's still the case. There are some broken patches, mechanics, but it's getting fixed, the loot is getting nerfed. Again, it's not ideal. And if something is clearly broken, they will fix it. But like I mentioned before, people earn money only with like 90% win rates. Like this amount of money, huge amount of money. You need to always welcome new players. Give them more space to breathe. The same thing with latest challenge. I heard lots of complaints. Group dungeons we had, yeah? Not static, I'm talking about maps. It was that content for a long time, and sometimes, rarely, solo players were abusing it in Gucci gear and farming this group dungeon solo. But as a content in general that exists in the game, it was entirely dead. No one was farming them anymore. This area have gone. Oh, okay, you know what? Okay, fuck it, let's go. And then they added one cool thing that now it... Fuck me. It's bad. It's very bad. That it close after 90 seconds. You know what? I cannot speak and do this PvE. Let me start over. And then people got mad. And rewards are scaling because of number of players, and solo it's useless. But they don't see the bigger picture. This small change attracted so many groups into open world and gave them space to actually play the game and gave them such a nice head start. Okay, I shut up. I'm not sure, I already fuck up. No, I fuck up. Okay, let's do it one more time. For hell gloves, what should I use? W1, W2? It depends on what kind of enemy you're fighting. I fucking knew it. I cannot play with W1, guys. No matter how you want me to. You do not understand. What we are doing then? If you suggest me W1. Okay. I can go with W1, but then our run gonna be over super soon. Fuck, there is a chest. Mm-hmm. 1 minute. Let's go. No, I will kill, but only after the chest. I want to make sure that chest will not fuck me up. Because chest is global on map, and people might see it. It's a spacebar to attack. For 40 seconds. Let's wait. 20 seconds. Okay, that was taken. It's all right. We just need to get rid of the chest. I don't think it's gonna be a dangerous spot. That's a lot of experience, but man, like green one, yeah, let it be. Useless one. Okay, let's go. I don't want to lose mount, man. I should lose a mount. Fucking mount. Okay, one more mistake and I'm done. I'm dumb. Why I have done this? Yeah, GG VP. I took it twice. Yeah, GG. I lose concentration, man. I just lose concentration. Let's wait. How many kills so far? One if I'm not mistaken, open world. Last attempt. I shouldn't use frost shot, it was a mistake. We lose. It's a mistake. But that's a crucial. We still have time. I need to unequip my on that cape. Guys, for backseating, I ban permanently. I'm just saying. Know you're all professionals and know what to do. 5-head advices with W1, Q1, and so on, but you do not understand what we are doing and why we are playing like this. And why I make it so hard. If you don't, please don't type or you're gonna be permanently banned. No hard feelings then. Don't be dumb. I know what I'm doing and why I'm doing this. There is a reason. Almost 1 mil. 400k, okay, it was worth it. It was fucking worth it. Oof. Just need to be a bit more focused. Let's go. Half meal is a half meal. Sadly, we did not took this one. Nah. Guys, we are playing one more time. If you just joined, I know you want to help, but don't tell me how to play, what to do, what to use, how to rotate, how to stream. I will figure out myself. For backseat gaming, I will permanently ban. Again, will be no hard feelings. It's just simple as that. The thing is, if you want to ask why, but don't tell me what to do. The reason why we are playing with frost shots anyway, because we are in a full loot areas. And if a random boy will appear on my screen and he will have a bit more mobility than I do, or duo, I will be fucked. Our run will be over. I cannot use Frost, Ray of Light. I cannot use this one. I can risk, and probably I would survive. No one would appear. But giving up like 10 plus hours of progression just to kill fucking random spider that give me 1 mil loot, 1 mil experience and half mil loot, and lose all this progression and risking like that, it is dumb as fuck. It is very stupid. If I know that it's capable, it's possible to kill it with only poison and E-spell, we will do this. Zagox, welcome, welcome. I think you should kill mobs right now. Yes, sir, and I'm yapping. And I'm yapping instead of that. We have 15 seconds. You reckon we'll be able to kill this boss? Or not? Probably no. We don't have time. What mount is that? It is Frost Ram. Yeah. Will not be able to kill it. Sadly. Yeah. No quick shot. No quick shot. No. I know you want to help, guys, and very often, like, backseat gaming is not in like with bad intentions. But I'm just saying, don't do that. Don't. It's very annoying. Okay, we have close to 5 mil. What's your end goal with this hardcore challenge? Not to die. And 8.3 sets. That's ideal. 100 specs, 8.3 sets. That's our goal. Yeah, of course we upgrade. Right now, probably, we will upgrade our helmet and boots at the same time to 8.3. But I'll wait a bit. I want to do it at the same time. For that, we need 6 mil. Something like this. It should be alright. We have 4.6 right now. 10 minutes still. It's spacebar, Mohammed. But if you go, wait, if you go with a 6.4 instead of 5. I have an idea. What if you go with 6.4 instead of 5.4? I don't have 5.4. I'm not planning to. And go. You mean weapon? No, there is no sense to go with even... no, 5.4 I will not even... Maybe I will use it if we'll have enough time. But oh my god, fuck me, man. No, just watch stream, sir. I beg you, just guys watch stream. Don't tell me about my goals. I will figure out what to play. You take the... Yeah, it was legendary. I already told you how we're gonna progress there, and you was on stream. Please don't. What would be your worst enemy in the current meta? The only thing that can kill me instantly if I'll fuck up my saves will be one shot with the fire staff. Because if a guy will be able to root me, and after that silence, I will die no matter what. Even if I will have 4k health or 5k health, I'm gonna die. But what other viewers? We know the best, right? Yeah, you know the best, guys. No, I did not set 5.4 goal. I said maybe if we're gonna get 5.3 set, we're gonna get 5.4. And I explain you why. And you're telling me to play with 6.4. 6.4 is the dumbest idea because, again, it will require insane amount of money, investment. It will cost me like 20 mil to normally attune this weapon. No. It's... Yeah, we do upgrade. Cool, I'm talking to, not to you, like, I'm talking to some viewers that already were in chat and still, like, tell me what to do, how to play, how to press buttons, and how I should upgrade. It's normal thing, if, let's say, you ask me, I explain to you, and then you ask me again the same question, or start arguing. No, don't play like this, play like that. No, you should play like this. No, take this spell. No, take that spell. Please, no, you can kill. Go fight. Why you don't PvP? That type of stuff. It can be a bit annoying. It can be. Do you recommend going carving in current Mist meta? So what tier? 6.1 and you're good to go. 100 specs. Can you explain why poison shots? Less stand time and more damage in one target, especially when we move. Because not always when our Q or multi-shot will be ready, I can use it. Like, let's say a spider is up to jump on you. Like, there is like a few seconds delay before it will jump on you. And if I'll use my multi-shot, I will stay in one place because there is a stand time. And during this multi-shot animation, I'll be locked in one spot and spider will jump and fuck me up. So anyway, I'll need to wait for X amount of time, like for another second or two, for his jump to land this multi-shot. With poison, if you already stack 3 stacks of poison, it doesn't like matter much when you will reapply this poison 1 second later or 1 second after, because 6 seconds of poison duration is basically like a 3 multi-shot in terms of damage. It's a bit lower, like on 10% a bit less damage you're gonna deal. That's why we play with poison. I will tell you how to stream Equart. Press start stream tomorrow. I will. Constant damage over time, yep. With no delays. Especially, let's say, my Q is ready. Okay, another example. My Q is ready, but I also want to use my E-spell. If I'll use my E-spell, I'm losing time and not dealing damage with Q-spell while I'm in the air and landing my abilities. With poison, it doesn't matter. I deal at the same time damage from my Qs and from E-spell. Spiders are immune to poison. Guess streamer bad ice mort. Always take quick shot because of the armor pen, but lower downtime make a lot of sense. There is no armor penetration on quick shot flaming. That ability doesn't work like that. Quick shot give you... Astrobak, thank you for subman. Thank you. Quick shot give you... refresh your Q spell with 10 seconds cooldown with a small damage and small movement speed boost right now. Traits on bow, we have mob fame, health, and defense versus all. Okay, let's go. No need to explain because some people understand only 4.4 is worth it. Well, no, the thing is I explained it once and the guy is still pushing. No, go 6.4. And we had the conversation. I explained there that several times yesterday why 4.4 is better than 5.4, and 5.4 maybe we're gonna go when we already would have 8.3 sets. If we'll have time, if we'll continue playing, and we'll take like better specs. And was explaining specifically why 4.4 by default anyway gonna be better than 5.4 because amount of money that you need to invest into attuning if you want to get good attunement. Because my 4.4 weapon is not even ready. I still need to boost defense versus all to 8-9%. I need to boost my health to 450. Well, you don't need to. When you already got an answer, it's just being annoying and obnoxious. Why you would do this? Because at this point, I will think that you are looking for only attention and not actually wondering why I'm using this or that, since you already got an answer. 3 хвилини, та, залишилося, Дарон. Okay, we have 3 minutes to... get the Chesterino. It doesn't become weird. Like, listen, I'm not looking for like artificial chat activity. It's okay. Listen, if there will be no messages in chat, I will gonna chill and just do some PV, and we'll talk to myself. If it will be, let's say, a new player there would ask me, like new viewer, the same question, I would gladly answer and would explain. But you, man, was explaining to you 3 times minimum. The same thing over and over. I have maybe bad memory, but not such a bad memory. Like yesterday, we had a guy. I forgot his... Like, if he will appear in chat, I will remember his nickname. It was the same guy that was asking me the same question in a delay with 1 year. Okay, now half a year. Half a year ago, not 1 year ago. Half a year ago, he asked me, Equart, why you listen to only English songs? And I explained to him. In a half a year, he come on my stream with the same question. Equart, why you listen to English songs? If you remember that guy. So sometimes I got not such a bad memory or nickname. Build? Say build. Literally the same question in half a year, man. That was weird as fuck. What's the objective of this challenge? Not today. And ideally, without death, get 100 spec and 8.3 sets. How do I play Twin Slayers? Best way I can. Not today. What kind of builds? Soldier armor is good. You can play with Mercenary, with Assassin, with Cleric Roll. You know what? You probably will find... much more detailed answer if you watch my last video on Twin Slayers. You will see Golem with my face on a thumbnail. At the end of this video, I explain variations of builds, how you can play on that weapon, and playstyles a bit. So you can check that last video on Twin Slayers. Like, you can even skip the whole highlights, yeah, go to the end. Yeah, remember him. You replied, what can do, most songs are in English. I was thinking about that guy. I was wondering yesterday, will he come a third time and ask the same question in a half a year? When you see this type of messages, when people repeat themselves, but they already got an answer, you start thinking that they come on stream only to get some kind of attention. Not really to hear the answer on something. And maybe they themselves forget that they were asking that question. Does CDR reduce cooldown or not? No? Yeah. Global cooldown. Sorry. Global cooldown, no. Global cooldown is fixed. It's always 0.5 seconds. But when you play the game, it feels like less than 0.5. Like, when I play, I feel it's like 0.3. What build? I'm using Assassin Jacket, Hellion Hood, Refreshing Sprint, bow itself. Maybe he lives on Mars and his internet has a 6-month delay? Maybe. Maybe. Хакі, вітаю. Husky. Husky, так? Husky. Husky. У тебе Husky? What do you say to the God of Death? Not today. Not today. Not today. Of course not today. Do you think Iron Spear is good for solo PvP PvE? It's viable. Yes. And you can make kills. Yes. Is it better solo than Spear one-handed or Daybreaker? Definitely no. Because they do not have mobility. I was trying to waste my time on watching something on YouTube while waiting for daily maintenance, then I come here waiting again. It will not take lots of time. Your build is so expensive, it's not profitable. It's not profitable to me. You should not play it, Snai. If you're a new player, do not play on such expensive build, or such tier and such weapon. If you're a relatively new player, casual player, you should go in Black Zone with 5.0, 4.1, maybe 4.0 set on a longbow with assassin jackets. And if you want to play on both, helmet and knockback or guardian helmet, and just do PvE. That's all. RVM, welcome, welcome. RVSM. Pom, hello, hello. Таким вмінням фармити ти будеш кращим керрі в доті. Я не люблю на керрі грати. Ну, якщо це не агресивний керрі. Але іноді приходиться. Ну, приходилося. How's it going for Dobby? Dobby is doing well, man. Dobby is... probably Dobby gonna finish this challenge. I got feeling it will. What's your favorite build for Corrupted? I don't have any. Not definitely not for Corrupted. По Фрейду. Ні, ну іноді я заходжу подивитися, що там по патчу, але так грати як раніше ні. I always thought one-handed spear is great for new players. They can learn how to kite, reset and usability. Yeah. If you learn how to survive, how to make kills on one-handed spear, no matter what kind of with assassin jacket, stalker, hood build, let's say it's classic one with torch, you no matter what kind of weapon later you're gonna pick up, you're gonna be good. Роль. Якщо це мід, ну, якщо в основному це трійка-четвірка. Іноді мід, якщо це інвокер. Якщо інвокера немає, я не на мід, то трійка-четвірка. Четвірка. Ну, і четвірка більше подобається. Роум. Гангейм. Хаос на лініях. Early mid-game. Це найулюбленіша роль. Але якщо бустити, то це мід тільки. Без міду не вийде нормально вивозити ігри. Do you know any combo good combo builds with Heron Spear in Orange? І знову ж таки, це інвокер, якщо в серйозних іграх. Якщо пофіг, типу лоу міда ММР, то там похер, який герой. Do you know any good combo builds with Heron Spear in Orange 2v2? With Heron Spear? Well, if I will play with Heron Spear, it definitely will not be with a healer. It should be some sort of... I think you can make it work with both Baden on cloth or Skystrider on cloth, but in this case, I would take Tomb Hammer or Pole Hammer. Because one cleans and you're fucked. It's too high cooldowns. And super easy to miss. Show us some clips. Well, we wait. Nothing to show. Okay, I actually can show you one from yesterday. Oh, wait, it was yesterday or not? Let me actually double check. I uploaded a short, and man, I'm gonna show you something. I uploaded a short, and it's doing so fucking bad. I'm gonna explain you why. How to show it so I would not spoil you anything on my YouTube studio? Okay, I'm gonna make a screenshot. I'm gonna make a screenshot and send it in my Discord. So I would not. Yeah, let's do it like this. First, I'm gonna show you short itself. It's very funny short. Very good one. And if you was on stream, you remember it. This one. When we were playing on the Frost. It was so funny. He actually did not step into Tornado. You see, Trap? I used Tornado to block him, so he have no choice. He needs to go through this magma. He was so greedy, and we made a kill. It was so great. But this show did not get lots of views. The problem with YouTube algorithms right now, for me, the main issue is this one. Like every hour, I got on my YouTube 4, 5K, like it's 7, 8 a.m., mostly up to 5, maybe 8K views per hour. It's insane. It's fucking insane number, guys. It's wild numbers. But half of these views, maybe even not half, maybe 70% of these views are short videos. And my algorithms are so fed with this short content that it stopped recommending my new shorts. It simply stopped recommending it. Like in last 48 hours, we got 250,000 views. And that's why if you're looking for short new content, I'm intentionally not uploading it because YouTube is simply not pushing it. And maybe I fuck up my algorithms a bit with this. And regular videos is not getting in normal views. I'm here because of the YouTube Shorts. By the way, how TikTok is doing? How TikTok is doing? Yeah, TikTok is so fucking weird. It's so weird. This video like got 5K views on a TikTok. This one, if you remember how I survived on low health, 5,000 views, only 5K. Guess on YouTube how much it got. Let me actually check it. On YouTube it got 187K, almost 250,000. Almost 250K. Again, it will have 250K views. 187K views right now. 98 comments, insane amount of likes, 3.6K, and 5K on TikTok. I don't know how these algorithms are working. I got no clue. Sometimes it's blow up, sometimes it doesn't. Savage, welcome, welcome. Any recommendation for Baron builds? If you're playing solo, the classic one will be both Baron. I beg you, play with Ray of... do not play with Ray of Light by default. Play with Frost Shots. Assassin Jackets. Boots can vary. It mostly the classic one, Healing Run, but again, you can play with many of different boots. And helmets will be different. It can be played with Smoke Bomb, with Hellion, can be played with Royal Helmet, with Spider-Man helmet, with Soldier helmet, with Cowl of Purity. At this point, it will be personal preferences. Maybe less Albion community on TikTok? No, it's not. It's not. Some shorts are like 100K, 50K. Other creators who are longer than me on TikTok, like Nino, Eugen, they're getting much more views. But they're also longer on TikTok. Maybe it's because I recently started uploading it, like the last few months only, actively. And I'm considered there as a new content creator. That's why it's not pushing very well. And that's the only explanation. Society, welcome. Are you planning to make a new general weapon tier list for open world? Yes, we need to update it, man. I'm just waiting for a perfect timing when we will just have a huge update, maybe with new weapons, maybe with new abilities, maybe new weapon line. And I will try to take into account all these changes. I want to make sure that it will gonna be relevant for a long time. Because I can update it right now. But what if SBI, and like in 2 months, will release this new visual updates, and they're gonna change drastically combat. I need to make a new one. А просто напиши Equart, short, TikTok. Мабуть, знайдеш. Підкидів їжу, знімати ще. Do you think there will be a new weapon line in the future soon? There will be definitely. In near future, yes. The question is what? Based on the latest Q&A, it will be either... Well, what dev said. They are thinking to add into the game, they're choosing between 2 weapon lines. They did not say specifically what, but they said one. It is a weapon that its community was asking for a very long time. And what it is, guys, it's either lightning staff or some kind of lightning staff of magic, lightning magic, or necromancer. I think it is necromancer. That's what they meant. So it's either going to be Necromancer or another unique weapon line that they think will fit into Albion, and I think it's a Bard weapon line. So they're choosing, again, it's just a guess, they're choosing between Necromancer and Bard weapon line. I fucking hope it's not a Bard weapon line. I really hope it's not Bard weapon line. I really hope so. Yeah, it will be cool. People love like Bard instruments like flutes, like guitar, and it's gonna be semi-support class. Fuck that. No. I want something that no. It's not my thing. Later, when you will have no ideas, no other things to do, yeah, you can add this Bard weapon. But please add Necromancer first. We not need any support class. What, like, even if you will make a poll global, they will ask, do you want to see in the game semi-support, because it probably will have also some kind of cool mechanics, damage abilities, semi-support weapon like Bard weapon line, or a Necromancer to summon like zombies or some kind of demons that will fight beside you. People will choose Necromancer. People will be much more hyped about Necromancer, I would guess. Tamer, or listen, or maybe a Tamer. I don't mind. If it's a Necromancer or a Tamer, this type of class will be unique to Albion, for sure. Ти якийсь челендж проходиш? Так, ми зараз граємо Zero to Hero, при смерті видаляємо персонажа повністю. Третій день, ну, другий з половиною, грубо кажучи, майже 100 спеків і майже 8 тресет. I doubt the visual update will include any actual changes. Well, what we can expect from visual updates. When they're going to be visual update, we will have a new armory system. We will have a new 1v1 arena, new layout for Crystal Arena. Well, and some kind of combat balance changes. There will be combat balance changes for sure. Largo добавлять в Альбік. Я навіть досі не пробував. Ну так, я сподіваюся, це не Ларго буде в Ельбіку, ну його нахер. Why do you have blue tape behind your ear? It's, I have inflammation, small one, behind the ear. Small inflammation. My skin is very sensitive. I do remember I had one, but maintenance takes so much time, what the hell? Back in the days, I was using like big headphones, like a huge one, and my ears are sweating, especially when it's a summer, like it's horrible. And it might cause inflammation from time to time. And I got one also behind this ear, and man, it was a size like this. I'm not even joking. It was like this. I will tell you a secret. It blew up during the stream, but you have not even noticed it because it was behind my back. I felt it. I ended stream, and I immediately went surgery, and they were like cutting it down, like cutting it fully, and making a small like surgery operation, like get it out. And then this capsule, there was a small capsule, they were removing it, like there were like stitches, all that stuff. So that's, since then, I don't use these big headphones. And again, it's not because, oh, Equart, you just need to go to a shower. Fuck you. No, it's not the case. Like, it's literally during the stream, because I stream like for 6-7 hours and you cannot avoid it. So since then, I stopped using this headphones. Васик, напиши, будь ласка, Путін хуйло, Росія окупант. Вітаю. Ні, не руський, не руський. So yeah, we need to be very careful. Right now, what kind of AirPods you got? Pro, the last generation. They last right now for 7 hours. My man answered so many troll questions, his head almost exploded. The server needs to come back on so we can watch Equart kick some ass, kick some PvE asses. Yeah, that's for sure. Which weapon is better for solo trekking? One-hand dagger, one-handed spear? I would choose one-handed dagger. One-handed spear is doable, and you will be able to gank even people and escape much more often with it. But in terms of PvE, definitely one-hand dagger. Well, the latest one that was released, yeah, called. What do you predict is gonna be strong in 1v1 arena? It's gonna be health stacking tanky builds. Face tanking builds with health stack. Most likely. Both politics, it's outside. Well, brothers in the match. It's not politics, it's real life, basic. Russian detected, yeah. I asked him to type Putin motherfucker. Russia is a country that occupy other countries. Oh no, it's a. But I don't want to. And your friends? No. You also had that I have a smaller one on the back of my ears years ago, and my mind thought it was cancer. No. It was. Well, it depends where and how. Again, you better go and seek a doctor. So the classic one-hand dagger plus hunter jackets, I would go like that, yeah. Cheap setup. How much it could be even assassin hood, I guess. Maybe use English. So I will be able to moderate chat. Use English, please. Oh, wait. Do we have... Yeah, we have hoods. Why it took so much time? Wireless headphones, AirPods Pro, the latest one, with like 7-8 hours of battery. Like the previous generation was, I was using it. It lasted only for 3-4 hours. If you remember, if it was in previous streams, I was always changing my headphones. Always. For one long stream. This one, long stream, I don't. Can you use wireless earphones on PC? Yeah. Like there are like PCs with Bluetooth in. You got even more health now. Well, we are slowly getting specs, man. And we are slowly upgrading our gear. That's normal. I will upgrade my gear, guys. I will, soon. I just want to buy immediately helmets and boots 8.3, and it will cost me 7 mil, I guess. Close to 7. We'll get to it. We will. Don't worry. Such a nice song, man. Maybe it's time to listen to my playlist, because it's a random playlist, which is a good one. Don't get me wrong, it's a good one. Thank you, answering a little tape. No problem. No, it's no more question. Snowball one. Yesterday I also had the tape, but it was white. I probably didn't see it. What bow is better for solo farming? Badon 6.2 or Skystrider 5.2? Well, tier, it doesn't matter. Like, I would say both Badon is better in terms of farming because it interrupts mobs' AoEs. Oh, sorry, spells AoEs. Different abilities. Let's say if it's a Avalonian Road, it's definitely gonna be above Badon. Because you always need to interrupt. They always cast something, very nasty abilities. Fuck that. One day I'm gonna find that Mammoth and I'm gonna tell anyone I'm rich. By the way, guys, if we're gonna get Mammoth from my chest, I will give 20% of Mammoth price to you as a giveaway, guys. 20%. You either and I'm gonna tell everyone I'm rich, saying that everyone will know. But Badon give more damage on basic skills. It doesn't matter. Because it's 6.2. Take 5.3, gonna be the same. Like one tier diff is not a big difference. It's all about ease. Don't get me wrong, Skystrider is also nice clearing spots when it comes up to open worlds. But again, if there will be, let's say, Morgana mobs... Oof. You want to kill Morganas, man, with Bow of Button. So they would not summon bats, so they would not cast these stupid explosions, other abilities. And when it come up to Avalonian roads, yeah. It's Ava. Road with Bow of Button only. No. Do. 1 minute. It's gonna be ours. Dobby, yeah. Dobby is tanky boy right now. How much specs do we have? 95. Oof. You know what? We can actually boost it to 100 right now. Okay, I hope I will not die right now, guys. I hope I will not. Okay. 99. 99, guys. Soon 100. And it means that we will start earning much more combat pain credits by doing PvE. It's gonna be incredible. Oh, let me update something. Remind you guys on YouTube, don't forget to press like button if you want to support the channel. Don't forget to. Likes are very important. And also, join our small community in Discord. In our first pinned message, there is a link. And on top of that, use code Equart on any transaction in Albion store. Do not forget about it. Well, okay, let it be. Green one. I don't think I'm gonna die. I hope so. Nah, fuck me, man. Why? Why you're doing this to me? You see? It literally spawned in front of my face. But again, priority. We need to go inside. We need to. Enjoying this challenge so far? Yeah. Like I was saying it yesterday, it's so refreshing to play this type of challenge because I was playing on my... How I play on the main character? We experiment with different builds. We play with 6.3. I don't give a fuck. Even if I'll play with 8.3, if I will lose it, or if we'll play Mies with 8.4, I will not feel anything. Like, there will be, like, zero emotions. Like, zero excitement. Yeah, if it's a good fight itself, I can appreciate it in a moment. But I would not care about my progression, about achievements, silver that we earn at all. Like, because it's a main character. But when we play this type of challenge, when 0 to hero and death equal delete, man, you try to calculate each second. Because anytime, any second can be your last second. You die, your death is permanent. It feels so great. Your perception immediately changes. That's the reason, by the way, why all ARPGs I play, like PoE, Diablo, I play always on a hardcore. Even though it's a PvE games, but this one life challenge like changes everything. The way how you perceive the game itself. You're saying you're too rich and too fame heavy on your main character? Yes. Is it sound cocky? Is it cocky and too toxic? But man, it's true. It's true. Yeah, it sounds not so well when you think about it. It's not so good. Doesn't sound well. You might think that I'm an egoistic piece of shit. We all are, at a certain degree, but I got a point. My lobster too buttery, my steak too juicy. Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm gonna go on an inhabited island and we'll try to survive there. Trying to risk my life. You know what? I just realized, well, it reminds me, you know how these rich people in real life, they have everything. Like, it's very dumb example, analogy, but think about it. I'll give you an example in Albion that I don't feel anything, that it's everything like, casual, don't care about 8.3, 8.4, only like content matters at the end of the day. And I'm trying to find another kind of activity that will bring life, again, bring meaning to some kind of gameplay or to streaming, what I'm doing daily. Now, think about all these rich fucks, like millionaires, billionaires, that are trying to, like, also, they have everything in their life, they tried everything, and then they participate in some kind of they do some kind of wild sport, they're trying to get this adrenaline rush somehow in their life and doing some weird shit. Like, listen, one of the reasons, by the way, talking about Epstein files, these sick fucks that they have everything in their life, they don't have to worry about. That's actually one of the reasons why the sick people do that stuff. There is a connection between it. I'm not saying that I would do the same. Fuck no. You need to still stay a human, man. Not to be a piece of shit. What about Ruthless? You enjoy that? In PoE, yes. Ruthless modes, I enjoyed it. It was my favorite one. I tried the regular mode in PoE 1, but it was like too easy, not interesting. But Ruthless, yeah, it was something that, if not PoE 2, I probably would play non-stop Ruthless modes. It's like hardcore World of Warcraft, every step requires full focus. Exactly, yeah. And again, it's if you're playing a World of Warcraft hardcore mode, you know what I'm talking about. Because you play probably World of Warcraft for so many years, you know this game like from starting area to end game. You cleared hundreds and thousands of these dungeons, raids, and that's the only way how you can actually enjoy playing like classic version of the game, playing on the hardcore. Something refreshing. It's great feeling. Squid Games, yeah, yes. Okay, good example. Riza, thank you. It was better example than Epstein Island. Well, at least it's from real life. Squid Games, yeah, good example. Just fucking Squid Games. Вже година? Та, час летить взагалі швидко. Вже 2,5 стрімимо. Жах. I stopped playing hardcore because the only time I died was other griefers or connectivity issues. Yeah, that's probably sucked the most. The connection. Griefers, by the way, I never experienced griefers when I was playing hardcore World of Warcraft. No, I'm lying to you, there was one. But it was a newbie grifter. Hunter. He was trying to aggro mob on me once. But thank God I was able to escape. He somehow pulled a big mob, high level, into low level area. Want 1v1 Equart? Why? I want 1v1. Eventually we'll get 1v1. Do you stop playing this character if you die because of connectivity issues? Well, yeah, because all my money is on the character itself. There will be no sense to continue this run then, this run. I'll probably start over. Or we'll end challenge because we are super close to finishing it. Is me still good? I often play open world. No, I did not. In 2v2, in terms of progression, PvE, yeah, it's great. Like always, nothing has changed. For 1v1, I need to revisit it soon. Where's my mouse? It's not working. How the fuck he rotate like this? Man, this rotation is so weird, not gonna lie. I do not understand how he was clearing these mobs. Cleared only few on that side, and that's all. I'm gonna clear mobs very carefully at this point, because I don't know. Maybe it's a one-shot somewhere, clearing mobs. That should be good. Like, mists always gonna stay mists, man. But we are not alone. That's a good thing. You were saying you'll do broadsword? Yeah, I wanna try broadsword someday. Eventually we will. At some point we will, yeah. It's very weird. I do not get it. How he cleared this one, and passed through me. It was insanely weird. But okay, let it be. It's alright. Let it be. And he did not clear even left side, also mobs. He just left. Okay. 1-on-1 with you will give you free money and you're very good at 1-1-1. So, no, like, why I should? One v one you. Imagine if every time when people type go 1v1, go 1v1, I would fight 1v1. Why would waste my time like this? If it's a random interaction, like we'll fight each other, we'll find each other in open world, yeah, definitely we'll fight. If I'll see that we'll have equal chance to kill each other, yeah, for sure. But during the challenge, intentionally... Okay, guys, listen, we stopped doing challenge. We stopped doing challenge. We stopped playing the game. Bold Potato on YouTube want 1v1. I'm sorry. He want 1v1. He said it's gonna be good. It's like basically crying for help and attention, man. Stop. Stop it. Stop this madness. Could you suggest a good PvP build with regular bow? Depending on the content. It can be mercenary jackets. If it's corrupt dungeons. But no. You need more context to it. It can be played with cloak, by the way, also. Why not? With some kind of cleric. Hellion hood. Why not? Maybe Guardian helmet, Marble cape. In corrupted dungeons. I see how it can work. I can see that. How you imagine it, man. Oh, today I'm in kinky mode. There are two coppers, one on southeast and northeast. I hope you find you in open world so I can 1v1. Well, yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? It probably will not be on this character for sure, but because on this character will not go in 1v1. How much PvP aim do you have on main account to you? Got no clue, man. I don't remember. I really don't. Northwest. There should be one. Man, I hate this spot the most. These two Dread Knights. The only good thing that it's tier 6 though, so we should be fine, I guess. Oh, come on, I forgot it's the aggro. We try to do things like this. Okay, we'll take a bit more time. No, I don't have much, Swaraj. I don't have much PvP fame, that's for sure. Like, it's maybe close to 1 bill or something like this, but that's not a lot. Some people who play instance content 1v1, like in the corrupted dungeons or mist as their main content 90% of the time, will have several billions of fame or PvP fame. Now we always mix content. We always play different stuff. Talking about 1v1, we actually, I'm planning to add 1v1 channel rewards for Twitch. For content, like when we're gonna play on the main character, but on mirror matchups. That could be interesting. Because once I added this feature, like an option to 1v1 when we were playing on an A server, again, people were using it, so we were having some fun. Was good, was great, but the problem is, every fucking time I was playing certain sets, people were bringing up contra builds. Always. Like in 90% of the cases, it was contra builds. Like I'm playing on build A, they take build B or items that fully contra my build entirely. And that's not fair, guys. That's not. So when we're gonna return it back, it will be with mirror matchups. Like identical builds, identical item power, and then yeah, it will be interesting. Such fights can be challenging. And it will be all about skill. For a viewer, it will be interesting to watch. Again, it also should not be a build with lots of reset potentials. Like my favorite one is on a permafrost. Permafrost versus permafrost. That is great. And you can fuck up your Qs, you can fuck up your rotations with your Schooler Rope, with E-Spell. But I need to think more about it, what it should be exactly. What would you recommend me to try a second weapon for open world? My first was Spear, I'm feeling with PvE, but I want to improve PvP. Spear is a good one. What other weapon line you enjoy to play the most after Spear? What it would be? Do you have some kind of preferences in the weapon line? Like maybe Frost, maybe Fire, maybe Bow, maybe Dagger, maybe something else. Prefer melee weapons. Just melee weapons. And you already have a Spear. Death Giver, but yeah. You're looking for efficiency, yeah? Oh, purple, and 20 seconds left. Wait. Oh, come on, it's unlucky purple. It's a very unlucky purple, only 400k. Well, better than nothing, to be fair. One-hand dagger, definitely no. Like, it can be played, but it's... no, I would not recommend playing one-hand dagger. What else do we have? Nah. There is one, but it's expensive, but it is very strong. You can play on Werewolf. If you're looking for efficiency, play on fucking Werewolf. You take this self-Q shield, Tether, Stalker, Hood, Mercenary, and that's all. On that cape. Man, you're gonna kill so many people. You're gonna gank so many people. You're gonna outplay so many people. It's gonna be wild. Well, Werewolf, it's the first one. You know what? I would go with gloves in general. Daggers, Twin Slayers, no. It's a unique one. It's not very good efficient one. It's for... It's in much better state than it was before. I would go with gloves. Try gloves. Start maybe with battle bracers. You have a choice between 3 weapons in open world. Battle bracers, Avalonian gloves, or Hellfire hands via one-shot setup. Like how one-shot? Semi-one-shot. When you need to play with a Royal Helmet. So, if we're talking about Battle Bracer build, at Assassin Jacket, Energetic Sprint, Fin Cowl or Hamato Veiler, probably Fin Cowl, on that cape, and you're good to go. Triple Kick was buffed, so PvE experience should be easy. Avalonian gloves, the same items, but helmet can be also Cowl of Purity. Actually, helmet always depends on your playstyle. You can play without Fin Cowl. Cowl of Purity is still fine. Helmet will be a personal choice, but also energetic sprint boots. And as for Hellfire hands, Assassin Jacket with Royal helmets to stun lock your enemy to cast your combo with Triple Kick. I would suggest try to play on gloves. And again, there are also options to play with Mercenary. Try this weapon line to see how it goes. Because it's insane mobility, so escape potential going to be decent, catch up potential decent, PvE is alright with new Triple Kick, on no matter what kind of weapon you're gonna play. But make sure that you are playing on a mobile weapon. Balu! Sub for 15 months. 15 months. Actually, there are more choices here, Equart. You know what I suggest if you know me well. Read my mind and ignore the smut. Well, Bedrock Mace, I would assume. A guy was asking for a melee weapon. For a melee weapon. Guilan, welcome, welcome, welcome. I just back to the game after 2 months of work. Which content I should do for Fame Farm? Abyssal Depth as a solo player in trio. You take Soldier Armor, Bow of Badon, Hellion Hood, Tornado Pot, and Farm Mobs. And I was watching your stream, what, with Battle Bracers yesterday. On YouTube it's somewhere. Because I don't remember when I was not streaming yesterday, Battle Bracers. Crimson, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. You mean video, maybe not a VOD. Video you was watching, yeah? Beer, yeah, I don't smoke, sir. I don't smoke. Drugs. It's not my thing. So yeah, it's probably gonna be Abyssal Depth. Oh. No, listen, if you do it, it's up to you. Like, do what you want with your life. Smoke whatever you want. Use any kind of drugs you want. It's up to you. The problem with, I was explaining it, why I don't like this type of drugs, because you cannot control yourself. That's why I'm more into just simple alcohol, like not even like maybe beer, maybe wine, but nothing serious. Like 181, that's good, that's good. Okay, guys, actually good news. We have Assassin Jacket on 100. So it means that we'll be able to earn Combat Pain credits much faster. That's great. When you cannot control your body, what you say, what you do, man, it's so bad. Yeah, it's up there. They have a high gathering in your main account? No, 0. On an A, yeah, it's open to tier 8, but on the EU server, I was not gathering at all. I went with that giver as my main, but know how to flame it up. Man, there is simple. You go and kill mobs. You just go and kill mobs outside. And slowly leveling up. You're talking about weed? There. Hookah is what? It's weed? I don't know what is that then. Are there in the game any weapons with which you can take? Are there any in-game any weapons which you can take on any solo fights? Wait, are there in this game any weapons with which you can take on any solo fights? Any? No. It will not be possible. On equal... Okay, if we are talking about equal in-game knowledge and equal item power, you eventually will find the build that will fuck you up. Or will be able to outplay you. Like all around weapon that will work in all 100% PvP scenarios, no, such build do not exist. But there are weapons that can be flexible enough to take majority of the fights. But it depends on the content. Like you was asking about mists. Right now it's Death Giver, probably. Death Giver can have a chance to kill everything, I guess, in the current meta. I think it's a Death Giver. It has mobility, it has burst, it has execute, you have sustain. Death Giver, mercenary jackets, stalker hoods. It's capable, yeah. Daybreaker also can do the same shit, yes. Ah, Kalyan! Well, listen, you can add to its alcohol and other stuff. I don't like it. I'll be honest, I don't like it. I'll bet you smoke. I don't get the point of it. Yeah? Why Stalker boots? Why not soldier boots? I need the context. Sometimes you can use Stalker boots, but it depends on what kind of build you're playing. If you're, let's say, playing in small-scale PvP, or in ZVZ, Stalker boots, Stalker shoes might be a good option because of these 2 blinks that you have to fast rotate your character and avoid some kind of clap. But in open world, it is a bad option in most of the cases because it do not give you high mobility, well, like for a long time, and people will run away from you in most of the cases, or you will not be able to run away from them if something goes wrong. I went with Death Givers because it's fun and cool and can take fights, almost everything. They can, yeah. You counter and just fire and bows, and other than that you can counter. No, it's not a counter to Death Givers, but you still can kill them. Plus there are different playstyles also on Death Givers and builds. And soldier boots also not a good option. On some suicide builds, let's say if you're playing on a suicide ganking one-handed curse build, when your goal is to rat people in the mid-fight or rat people on the hotspots, you can use soldier boots on a slow weapons, but with insanely high damage, especially your build is glass cannon. It's a green one, by the way. It's a green one. Example is one-handed curse. Or let's say live curse. In this case, you can use soldier boots. But in normal 1v1 fight, no. It will be tough to make it work. That's why it's not very popular option also. Because if, let's say, you're gonna be purged or enemy will use invisibility and you end up with 1 minute cooldown on your boots when your enemy will be able to use your boots 3 times. You're fucked. On one hand, curses can work because, again, you burst, you reveal from invisibility, you fast deal damage, kill, loot. That's all. That's all. Have we killed people in Mist? Only one we killed. What about helmet in Mist with that gear, mercenary jackets plus Stalker boots? You do not use Stalker boots. Again, you do not use Stalker boots. I explained you already. Stalker helmets. Wait, I said Stalker boots in the build when I was... No, I didn't. I couldn't say Stalker boots. You probably misheard me. Stalker helmets, Stalker hood that pierce enemy and reveal from invisibility. Helmets. Yeah. And I said boots? Wait, I could, listen. I could misspell, like, it could be a brain lock. I'm like, what? So, why was you even asking about Stalker boots? Shoes can be any sandals with energetic sprint. That's why I was so confused. Like, why? Like, soldier boots, Stalker, why would use it? You can use also assassin shoes on Death Givers, yes, with swift cuts. It's 2 viable play styles. What do you think are the top 10 weapons in the meta right now? Depend what kind of meta. It depends on the environment you're in. How much experience is gonna be one more time? Close to 60k or how much? No, probably 30 or 40. No, 50k, okay, 50k. Man, I forgot how good this passive is, man. On mob fame, 20%. No, choose something in one. Grim. It's 2 different environments. That's not the same. That's actually like a huge misconception. That people think that 1v1 is always the same. Like Mist, Open Worlds, or Corrupted Dungeons, it's all different environments. Avalonian Roads, Mists, Corrupted. And again, it also depends on what your goal is. It will be always different, no matter what kind of 1v1 environment. For Mists, I would say it will be... They're similar at some point. There are some similarities in weapons, but there is also a huge difference. In a playstyle, in builds... When it comes to Mists, if you want to participate in PvP, there is also... you cannot do it normally with low specs. In Open World you can, in Mists you cannot. If we are talking about Mists, it definitely gonna be Death Giver, some kind of kitey weapons. Some Frost, one-handed Frost still gonna be strong. Some Shapeshifters. But that's why I need to make a new tier list for Mists, man. For this, for full answer, man, you need to wait until I'm gonna release a video. It's gonna be a long video. But I don't know when it's gonna be released. I'm waiting for a new patch. I have a Mist tier list of weapons, but it's outdated. For Open World, it also will vary. It can be bracers. It's one-handed spear. I would put it still on S tier. Some other weapons added into this tier list. Crystal Fire Staff is great. Great Frost is awesome. There is some... Wait. Wait, what? Well, he fucking did not go inside, yeah? He did not. What was that? It was a lost boy. And he's alone. Maybe he's playing with this guy, actually. How the fuck do people manage to get 5.7 mil standing for the O's? Wisps. Just release wisps, do camps, all that stuff. You upgrade mob fame? No, I kept it on 20%. Right now I want to focus on 8.3 gear, I guess. What do you think about people who use healing stuff in 1v1 Hellgate? Craft dungeons? Nothing, they abuse broken stuff. Like, abuse what they can abuse. Nothing, it's the game, the part of the game. If you see holy in corrupted dungeons, just keep them. Don't waste time. Unless you have a specific build that can burst them down. Do me high Equart, I'm Dobby. I'm not Equart, guys. I'm Dobby. One more time. Oh, 253. Nice. Thank you, guys, for your time. Good. The true Abyssal is insane fame. Again, Calder, you are using this Bow of Badon build with Soldier, yeah? If you're looking for a build for a trio depth on Bow of Badon, check my last video of Iron Man playlist when we play in that build, in this environment. Check it out. Sado, it is you. Hello there. You was together with this Gucci boatcaster, or you was solo? Why are they afraid? Because not all of them know that I'm solo. And they are lower tier than I am. They see this 8.2 and they automatically think that I am with someone. Solo's picking up gloves. I usually kill healers because I use bow bond. It's kind of OP. Well, if your toolkits kits allow you to hunt down holy healers and kill them, then yeah, for sure. But 80% of builds in corrupted dungeons are not capable of fighting them. Ideally, you need to have some kind of burst potions, Hellfire Pot maybe, or at least poison. Hellfire Pot will be actually ideal with some kind of crowd control to deny enemy heal. Maybe you need to have some kind of purge in some builds to, if you are trying to remove mana, you bait Limherscape, then you purge Limherscape. Make sure that he do not have Scholar Cowl, and then slowly kill him while he have no energy and will not be able to sustain. Why dismount? At least some kind of save. Like, ideally, we need Gallant Horse, but it costs 3 mil. This one costs 700k, if I'm not mistaken, or 900k. Something like this. Great Nature solo plays. You can play with Cleric, you can play with Assassin Jacket, you can play with almost everything. We can play with Mercenary even. It's a suicide build with Great Nature. We just go solo Union and to kill mobs in Black Zone. Just take 30-40k build, no matter what. 100 on the Great Nature and just kill mobs on tier 5 spots. Just make sure that you will have some kind of boost with invisibility to reset aggro. That's all. I use Stalker good with Badon. Stalker Jacket, you mean? I'm not a big fan because... Well, okay, it can work also, I can see that. If you play around your cooldowns, it might work. Is the best build for solo duo me's? PvE and Abbey only... is the best build for solo in duo me's? PvE and Abbey only and run when there's enemy? You mean this one? It's a decent one. That's what we are playing right now. If that will be PvP, if that will be... I will see it solo player instead of the Abbey, we'll try to fight it. We had some few encounters already. But I was not able to kill, sadly. Was still low item power when we encountered them. But we're super close. But yeah, if you go... By default, man, if you go in a duo mist, most of the time you're gonna spend doing PvE. It's a basically PvE hub for solo players because of high rewards in Nightfall Levy dungeons. But you can do it not only... It's not the best build. There are other options. You can do the same thing with Battle Bracers. You can do the same thing with Crystal Fire Staff. Some weapons, even with the Avalonian Gloves, why not? With weapons that have some kind of mobility, that can escape. You can even play with one type of mobility if you are, let's say, playing on a Frost with one Blink. It also can be fine, but since you don't have any iframe, you might be in a trouble if there will be a one-shot with fire. That's what killed my Great Frost, by the way. You might struggle. PvP is me for Dobby. No. We do participate in it sometimes. We do. Ah, you're using Stalker Hood, Jacket of the Nasty Row. In this case, I do not understand this build, man. I'm sorry. Well, you anyway gonna clear it, Flaming. If you're talking about trio depth, yeah, you're still gonna clear it because it's a both button. He's capable of doing it. I want to try Shapeshifters. Wait, how much? 40 seconds. Okay, let's go. I want to try Shapeshifters 3. What should they use in open world mists? Open world Werewolf, Blood Moon. For mists, it can be Blood Moon, Panther, and Lightcaller, Phoenix. Dobby Mist is good for... wait. Okay, we need to be careful. Dobby needs to be careful. Yes, it's Assassin Shoes Boy. It's Assassin Shoes Boy. I don't like him, I'll be honest. 120 specs, 6.1, 3.5k health. There is no sense to risk. Double healing potion will not be able to kill this boy right now. But it looks like it's a solo player. It's a good build, by the way. Just, I'm aware. Duo Mist is good for solos at some point because in solo Mist there are crazy hunters 6.3 to 8.4. Different meta, different playstyles. Different medium tier of items that people use. When in... ooh, 5.1, I'll take it. Well, listen, you're still gonna be able to clear it pretty fast, man. Because this AoE Q is busted in terms of damage, AoE damage. Plus E spell itself, you just gather all mobs in one spot, use E, Q, Q, that's all. But that's why I would use Soldier Armor, anyway, to boost damage. While you're gathering mobs, you activate your Soldier Armor, they stack it to 10, and then you use your E plus Qs, and you have enough sustain and enough damage to clear it in one rotation. And with each camp, you're gonna be stronger, stronger, and stronger because you are getting stacks. At the point when you're gonna get to the second floor, you're probably gonna be close to like 10 stacks, easy. Which is enough to also clear all these mobs. If there is, let's say, someone is trying to kill you, coming close, you activate Hellion Hood, reset aggro, you heal up super fast, reset. If there is a choke, you throw in this choke Tornado Pot, and it doesn't matter. Even if it's a trio, you still will run away from them. Of course, you eventually gonna die, no matter what, you will. Because running from one group, there is a high chance to find another one in the direction where you are trying to run. Sasha, welcome, welcome. I got Nintendo add on Twitch. Man, who makes this ads? It's so weird seeing people act while playing the game. They literally don't know how people react while playing the game. Yeah, it's a normal. It's a normal thing, yeah. It should just look fancy. People who are making these ads, they're not gamers, they do not understand how it works. Have you seen this ads of McDonald's of CEO? How he was eating his burger? Man, there was such a small drama. That even in slow-mo, they slow his video, and you can see, like, it looks like that. Again, very, like... It looks like after a bite, he throw, like he take a bite and then put it in his hand. This piece he just bite. Just throw it away in a slow motion. Maybe again it was AI generated video. I was not getting into it, but it was just funny reaction from McDonald's CEO. Yeah, and other companies tried to play on it and started recording their own videos. It was not AI, yeah? Been doing it for a while. A huge bite. It was such a huge bite. Oh my god. Why do you doing Mist right now? We are, guys, if you just joined, we are doing like 0 to hero run. When we progress, we try to progress from 0 specs to 100, playing in full loot areas, but also playing with 1 life. And we are doing it in Duo Mist. The reason why we are doing it in Duo Mist, because it's a different meta and it's much easier to progress and less likely I'm gonna die to Gucci solo players that are trying to hunt down and feed on players. Duos with healers we easily avoid. The only threat will be dual mobility builds, which are rare, or one-shot setups, which are more common. And that's all. The reason why we're in Mists. Our goal is to just kill all roaming mobs, which is fine, which is great, like decent experience. But the main source of income is Nightfall Abbey dungeons. What kind of passive I should take on Solo Blood Moon with Mercenary Jackets? Passive on attack speed. The last one, if I'm not mistaken, it is, yeah? Is it the last one? It should be the last one. Because after you're gonna use Tether, mostly, what you're gonna do? You're gonna transform into werewolf itself. And once you transform into a werewolf and cast W, your burst damage is gonna be insane with auto attacks. So every time, before you're gonna engage into PvP, make sure that you have close to maximum amount of stacks. And don't forget to, don't ignore these blood pools that you're gonna leave after you're gonna use Q in a werewolf form. I'm in love with Skystrider. I'm planning to shift it on as my main weapon. Man, imagine after we're gonna Prana. Last time when we recorded the video, again, I'm saying because of that. Last time when we recorded the video about Flame Walker, also 100 to 1 from 0 to 100 specs, 8.3 set in less than 24 hours. It was nerfed. And now we're recording this Skystrider. Because how easy it is to avoid PvP, how it's easy to do PvE, how strong we are in PvP. And it's gonna be nerfs. Don't blame me then. Do not get... My point is, do not get attached to a weapon. Yesterday I killed 5.3 in a dual swords by using mobs against him. Skystrider taught me many new things about the game. Yeah, it's a good weapon. It's a good one. Shapeshifter. Still alive, still alive. It's a good one. That's an interesting guy. It's a solo player. Remind me... You know what? It looks like a fucking bait, I'm telling you. When you inspect people and you see this quality of the gear, you will automatically think that it's some kind of newbie. But I was doing the same intentionally, and Paul was doing the same thing intentionally, thinking such gear, because he got a decent build. Yeah, cape is useless. Fuck it. Who cares? It's basically he's playing without cape. But he could be baiting, and he can be very experienced player. 30 хп залишилося на 4-1. Ну, нормально. Like all this progression, Maria, what we have right now, like with this bow, with 8.2 items, with almost 6 mil in our pockets, we got it from playing in Mists, in Duo Mists, just by doing PvE. What's your favorite weapon tree line? I don't have any. We play on everything. Cape is useless until it's a pull hammer guy, pull up and stuns you. Well, yeah, true. It can be useful in some scenarios. Sure, true. Can be. Preemptively blaming you. No, it will not be nerfed. I don't think it will be. But I will not be surprised if they decide to shake up meta. Okay, I will see Skystrider become so strong. But again, not so... They will nerf it once many people will start playing on Skystrider. Once it will be literally in every content, solo, small scale, mists, and it will be not like from time to time you're gonna see it. Like on the same rate, like both bottom. Then they might nerf it. They could. Wait, is it the same guy? Or it's another one? Ah, it's probably the same two. Okay, it's his friend on another bow button. Don't jinx it. I will try to not to. Everything gonna be great. It's different one, yeah. They're probably friends. 20 seconds for a chest. Let's move. Okay. That's not a threat. See, I even dismount in front of him like this. Can we kill him? Yeah, we can. It'll be easy. Where's his friends, man? $300k. Okay. Wait, it's a second kill. What do you mean? Oh no, it's the first one. Let it be. We have one meal. It's not bad. Let's continue roaming. We still have some slots. But he used Ray of Light. It's a new player. Guys, never use Ray of Light on bows ever. Unless you are playing on a specific build that requires this Ray of Light to be in your kit. If you're in open world, in mists, in corrupted dungeons, even, by default, use frost shots. Always a frost shot. Don't be that guy. If he would have a frost shot and invisibility potion, he could escape. Just two things. It doesn't matter. Is it a new player or not? There was a distance between us. Imagine if he would use frost shots, boots, into invisibility potion and go, let's say, on northeast side. I would not catch him. If I'm out of range of my Q spell, I would not. He would easily run away. I still could catch him because he would have cooldowns in his mounts, but his survival chance would be much higher then. I'm so glad you're back in Mists. Well, not entirely. We are doing 0 to hero in 2v2, so most of the case, in most of the scenarios, we're gonna be PvE. We're just gonna do simple mob hunting, trying to get 100 specs. But yeah, we need to revisit Mists 1v1 in 6.1 sets to check it out. And actually fight people and participate in PvP. But it will not be soon. It will not be. This stream is my favorite location. Nice, I see. And I do appreciate it. Guys, by the way, do not forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very, very important. And also join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. On top of that, use code Equart on any transaction in Albion store if you're planning to buy anything in the shop. Good bait? No, it's wait, it's bait. It's not a bait, it's truth. I use this bow and people think I'm Equart when I'm 1 versus 4 in Lethal Zone. You also die with the same frequency like I do. I like to feed. So you won't be returning in miss? I just answer. Gucci kills today? No, we got only first kill right now. Our first kill. And again, let's return back. 2 days. Was you on a stream 2 days ago? When we just started this challenge on a Great Frost that died. When I told that we'll most likely gonna try and test how much loot I will be able to get from Hunter Corrupted Dungeons, like loot and amount of specs. And spoiler, we got like 8 hours 60 specs and 5.2 mil, something like this. I wanted to make this experiment for a longer time. And some guys were complaining, oh, come on, man, it's boring, go mists. And I was explaining, guys, in mists, it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be PvE, nothing gonna change. Like when we are playing on a hardcore run, 90% of it, okay, that will be like more risky scenarios where I probably could die. True, but if I'll focus only on PvE, that will be only PvE. There will be almost no fights. And that's basically what we are doing. Don't expect any kind of PvP like when we are playing Zero to Heroes like this. PvP on Zero to Hero can be a lot of PvP when we are playing on the regular Zero to Hero, when there is no restrictions like 1 life or Iron Man. If it's something like that, no. PvP gonna be after, like for a short period of time, maybe on the last day. Ah, we found it. Nice. Please don't close in front of my face. It was closed, by the way. It was. What? I thought it's a trout. Wait, I was confused for a second. Mists in general have not that good loot, no? They do. You just need to know where to farm. You think I got these items from somewhere else? No, it's all PvE in these areas, guys. It's all PvE. Ah, open world black zone chest miss. What was the question, Way? I don't see it. Is it right to assume that black market is drained out of items when we get rune from purple black zone chest? Wait, what? Is it right to assume that black market is drained out of items when we get rune from purple black zone chest? Wait, what? Out of items when we get rune from purple rune? No, it's... Okay, Prana. Runes got nothing to do. Relics with how they affect drop table of items from the chests. Or on black market itself. They have no effect on it. Runes are runes, souls, relics, silver bags. Got nothing to do with actual items that drop from might drop to you. There is no connection. If that's what you're asking. What does it mean? I don't know what does it mean. Like I was trying to like. If that's what you're asking, if you're asking if there is a connection between amount of souls, runes, relics, or type of them, type of these resources somehow connected to items, no, they're not connected. No. Do an Iron Man challenge on Asia server, man? No. I will not even do it on EU. And on Asia server, I will not play man. Too high ping. There is no sense to play on the high ping. What's the point? The thing is, man, once you try to play Albion on a 50 ping, you cannot go back. It's very addictive. To farm mists and fight in open world. No, that's not what he asked. Це не те, що він спитав, Андрій. Його цікавить взагалі тип... О, 150k, найс. Залежність, типу, як так пов'язані дроп рун, реліків, я так розумію, з дропом речей. Black market supplies items throughout the world in drops in chests, right? Black market supplies items throughout the world in drops in chests, right? Yes. So, wait. So if we don't get items from chests, does that mean black market does not have items to supply? Sometimes yes, and sometimes it's just RNG. It will not guarantee you item as a drop. There is always RNG factor. Like even if black market will be overflowing with items, will have insane amount of items, there is still a chance that you will get nothing out of it. You just might be unlucky. I deleted my NA character. Why? Wait, there is a guy. You know what's the best part? Like, it's two newbies right now. You know what happens? Because we are so Gucci in Duo Mist right now, like, look at this. They think that I'm duo with someone. And they're afraid. When they could easily kill me, by the way. Both Baden with these gloves, they could. They could. But why would you delete it? You could keep it. Maybe later there will be an option to switch, like to transfer it. Only, guys, because I'm in Gucci, like in very expensive gear. They thought I'm not alone. Listen, I don't mind. If they want to run, let them run. Our goal is PvE and loot. It is what it is. Ah, you did it when you come. Oh, okay, it was a long time ago. Fuck, probably if you will even create like a ticket at this point, it will be too late. Blue one, are you invested in the guild scene of Albion? 239k. I don't care about the guild content, funny. Like, it literally... It is... no. I'm not. It's boring. Small scale, random small scale PvP I like, but guild, like all this CTAs, large scale fights, no. If I will try to get into large scale fights, I would probably choose faction warfare because it's much easy to get into it, I guess. You don't need to invest insane amount of time. It is always available to you. If I will be interested in ZVZ, I probably will participate in faction warfare, I'm not gonna lie. But not a regular guild, fuck that. No, I'm not denying that guild content can be funny, for sure, it's just not my thing. We all like different things, it's just not my cup of tea, really. it's not. Okay, I get it. Chest to have some gear or weapons in it. But purple chest guaranteed to have some gear or weapon in it. Because they have different base value. Each item in the game, each chest got different values. I'm gonna give you an example, Prana. You see this coffer? This coffer might be legendary, but it might get a very low amount of loot. Sometimes it's RNG on your side, yeah, it can be nice. But average value of items can vary from 0 to 100k. It's not 0, like 15k to 100k. And sometimes in this 100k there might be, if you're extremely lucky with some kind of 1% chance, you can get sometimes 8.4, 8.3 item, if it's like tier 7, especially, or tier 8. But they're like a base value of items. But because if it's a purple chest, not a coffer, like from this one, because of higher base value that devs decide to set up on this chest, it guarantees you some kind of items that will worth this X amount of silver. That's why in 99.9% of the cases, if it's a purple chest, there will be lots of items. Like base value, minimum. Range of its value, plus RNG factor. Albion is a big gamble. I hope it makes sense. So if I get only runes and souls, does it mean the black market is out of it? I don't know. Yeah. Answer. Wait. No, wait. So I get it, but purple chest guaranteed to have some gear on or weapon in it. So if I get only runes and souls, does it mean black market is out of them items? No. Again, Prana, it doesn't mean that. It means that you was just unlucky. And purple chest, it's impossible. Fuck, I misclicked. It's impossible for a purple chest with such content like this have 0 items. It's literally impossible. He can easily kill me, by the way. I don't know why he's not trying to kill me. There will be no scenarios when you're gonna open chest in this environment and there will be no items. But it's possible if it will be a purple chest, a coffer, or let's say solo dungeon, because they have different values. I hope it makes sense. In your account? Yeah. 0 to hero. So if, let's say, it's gonna be purple, it always will have an items. Always. You're probably you're confused about loot base values. Again, all chests in the game, like purple chests are not the same, golden chests are not the same, green chests are not the same, blue chests are not the same. Chests, let's say purple chest in Avalonian Roads, purple chest in Corrupted Dungeon, purple chest in Coffer, purple chest from this environment, purple chest from a solo camp in Black Zone, purple chest from a Red Zone faction camp, purple chests from any other content will have different values. Base values. And if base value of a purple chest can be less than like 100k, which many content, let's say Corrupted Dungeons, good example, or coffers, they might not drop you an item. But if it's a purple chest from this type of camps, they will always have items inside. In 99.9% of the cases. I hope it makes sense. That's very important to understand, because many players, like especially new players, are not aware of how this drop system works. Like, oh my god, there is no... I opened legendary chest and there was like 50k. Well, yeah, if it was a copper, let's say in tier 5 location, it will have a low base value inside, especially it's a copper. Most in the cases, it's gonna be very shitty loot. But sometimes, because it's legendary, not even legendary, because of RNG, it can be like 8.3 bag inside. Because you won a lottery. Basically. Estimated price of my gear? It is 5 mil, without taking into account attunement. I don't believe chests have minimum silver value. They do. They have minimum silver value. 100% they do. And premium multiply the slots available. Well, it's just give you plus 50%. It can be slots, it can be amount. Well, to believe in that or not, it's up to you. I'm telling you how it works, but it's up to you to believe in that or not. 72. When you're gonna open insane amount of these chests, one type of chests, you will see there is a minimum value, like based on the stats. If you're gonna open 1,000 chests in solo dungeons on the same tier or the same quality, you'll understand that there is one minimum value. Minimum value can be different. It can be 10k, it can be 15k, it can be 7k, 6k, or something like this. But there is a minimum value that you're gonna get anyway. That's not a simple theory that I'm trying to sell you guys. It's impossible for a chest with minimum value, with active premium, let's say, so, or without premium, you was getting like, if it's 1k, it's gonna be 1k minimum. You will not get less. Like in silverbacks. It can be 1.5, it can be 3k silverbacks, but not less than 1. If, let's say, you're opening some kind of chest and you had no silverbacks and you're without premium, that's your minimum value without premium. Then, in this case, in non-polluted area, from this type of chest that you can get. Good example is tier 3 solo dungeons, let's say. But even they will still drop probably silverbacks, like some kind of minimum amount. Thank God it's above. Why do people care so much to recruit players to join the guild and then do nothing for it? Why we have 1.6 mil? Mostly they milk them. It's for milking purposes. Because new players are not aware of taxes. They're not aware of this system. And they just scam it, sometimes. Now, I'm not saying every time, like every guild is a scamming guild, no. But many people do it. Especially invite you in a moment when you they see you on a first village, they will try to invite, so you would farm some mobs. Maybe it will be not a lot of silver, like 50, 100k you're gonna bring into a guild bank by just playing whatever fuck you want. But if it will be 100 of such players, you can make a passive income. Why not? By doing so. Okay, let me open Chesterino. How much we have? 9.5. It will be enough for one at least. Do you mind answering the few questions about gathering? I know nothing about gathering. Well, I know basics, but if it's a basic question, yes. But if it's a more specific one, I will not be able to answer. I'm noob in gathering. I don't gather in this game. Listen, half meal. It's great. You know what we can do also? Albion Journal. Unclaimed rewards, we have 26. Do we have some learning points? We do. Give it to me. That's good. Okay, we have 1 mil of combat paying credits. Let's see how much we gonna get. 100. Yep, give it to me. Guys, we have 100 also on shoes. Let's see, will I be able to get 100 on helmets? Probably no. Almost 100 on the helmets. Okay. So our armor, boots, chest 100, helmet 99, and Skystrider bow itself 94. It's great. Let's move. Basically potato guilds, yeah. Also in Black Zone it also has to do with the quality of the area, right? Yes, you also need to take into account area quality. Like there's many things that you need to take into account. Can I ask how to share clip in your Discord? Just upload it on YouTube. Upload it on YouTube and give me a link on this YouTubepedia, man. Tada. If you want me to rewatch it. Let me double check something. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. Likes are very, very important. And also don't forget to join our small community in Discord. In a first pinned message, there is a link. And use code Equart on any transaction in Albion store if you are planning to swipe. Let's teleport only with this mount. How much it's gonna cost me? Arigato, hello. Congrats on 100k subs. Thank you, man. Thank you. No, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. Fuck that. We're gonna go on foot. No. I gonna go on foot. Yes. Let's move. It's time to check. Can you show stats? Yes, this one. Oh, see, like 2 players. I'm telling you, I was killing 2 players, not 1.
I can get you anywhere.
Now let's go in for styling first. We'll check prices there. Okay, so ideally, we need money for helmet and boots. We have 7 mil. What does the smoking equipment use? It's IQOS. Don't smoke, guys. Smoking kills. So we're gonna go with Hellion Hood. 8.3. 3.6 mil. Assassin shoes.
Made a profit?
Man, almost 7 mil. Can I get it cheaper somehow? Let's check prices. First we check prices, yeah. Shall I make myself a pot of coffee? Why not? Treat yourself.
Where you headed?
Treat yourself.
Let's go.
Coffee is always nice. If it's of course not your 10th cup, then do it. Then do it. I will tell you how much we earn. Like full set, gotta be right now.
Buying or selling?
Okay, okay. And assassin shoes 3.2. Okay, that's better.
Satisfied?
Let's check out the series. You died? No. I'm just teleporting. I'm just teleporting to see prices. I did not die, guys. Because if you are naked, price on the teleport is free. I did not die.
Looking for safe passage? Hold tight.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I should sell my previous items first. But it's alright. I should have still enough money. Cube foods? No, you have you have not. 3.2. Hellion Hood 3.3. And the thing is, I maybe would buy for 3.3 because it's a silver quality. Like it's a decent boost in item power. I like it. Discord, okay. We'll check. Few seconds. Nope. Hello, hello, hello. May I know what's the best sustained build for our roads? Gathering only. Maybe to kill tier 8 mobs. Blood Moon it will work, but it's expensive. Druid, one-handed dagger, one-handed axe. Will be faster with one-handed dagger. I would, in terms of price, I would go with one-handed dagger or one-handed axe. Druid, like, it's annoying. You can play with Druid, but again, it's personal preferences. In terms of sustain, okay, in terms of sustain, it's a definitely Blood Moon or one-handed axe. One-handed dagger also can be nice, but you need to play around your cooldowns. Oh no, definitely not this one. No, fuck this city. Let's teleport to Bridgewatch then. Let's move. All options are good. But in terms of sustain, I would go... Okay, you know what? I'm lying to you. Probably the most sustained weapon will be Druid. But the problem with... I would say Druid. Okay, I fuck up. It's a Druid. But it's gonna be so slow. It's gonna be so fucking slow. It's gonna be insanely slow. That's what, yeah.
Lots to trade. My pleasure.
Okay. Let's hope I will have enough money for teleport. I have 95k. It should be enough. Let's go.
Where you headed?
Yeah, 5k. Okay. It's super cheap. I forgot how cheap it is. It's not a big deal. Is 4.2 set enough for solo roads boss mobs? If it's a druid, yeah. You can. With druid, you can do it. It will be tough. Like, long time. Well, what I was surprised about, by the way, guys. So let's take this one, 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 this one. Let's sell. Maybe buying 8.2 assassin jacket was a mistake, or maybe not.
Local goods.
Oh come on, 28k. I'm gonna quick sell, guys. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I want to quick sell. It takes too much time. It just takes too much time. Imagine if I would play in a normal way, like a human, and would not quick sell items. How much more money we would get. Oh my god. Okay, so we have 8.3 sets. Almost, okay, one spec and it's gonna be 100. 100 jacket, 100 assassin shoes, and almost 94 specs on a Skystrider. Let's see how much time it took us to level up to this point. And later I'm also gonna show you my stats. Okay, we achieved all of this in, guys, in 14 hours. We achieved this in 14 hours of playtime. I think it's not bad. It's great. What was the inspiration behind the name? Oh man, I don't know. I will not tell you. It will be my secret. Sometimes you need to be mysterious. You need to. What I wanted to say. What's going on with so many questions lately about Avalonian roads? I'm always surprised. Like there is a period of time, like this month, people ask about Avalonian Roads so often. Most of the people don't. And my personal take, like my advice, guys, if you're a new player, don't play in Avalonian Roads. You can try it, of course, but the problem with Avalonian Roads, the issue that I don't play it myself, and because it's obnoxious PvE. If you're playing solo, progressing on Avalonian Roads will be a challenge, because you need to learn how to where to go, what to farm, how to kill certain bosses. You need to have a special build, like you need to focus on like some kind of mercenary and other stuff, like mercenary jackets, add to your build, which is not always nice when you're trying to survive. Not many weapons are capable of doing PvE in normal way. Plus, you need to think about PvP. I think if you're a new player, if you just take 30, 40k builds, almost any weapon, realistically, almost everything, you can farm tier 5 mobs and earn much more money and fame per hour. Even if you will die to gank squads, it doesn't matter. If you will stay in tier 5 locations on super cheap builds, you will earn much more. That's my personal advice. You're playing duo for fame? Not fame. Fame will be the same for loot and for different meta. There's different playstyle, different meta, different type of behavior. Players have lower average item power because people do not play in duos in Super Gucci 8.3, 8.4 as often as in Mists. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, there are gankers, like on Avalonian Roads. There are, but maybe less than in like in Black Zone. In Black Zone, if it's a gank squad, you are doomed in most of the cases. Actual gank squad. I'm not talking about 2, 3 players, some kind of a random party, random players. No. When I say a gank squad, it's a blob of 15 players that are trying to block areas on Huskies with a healer, 2 healers behind their back, and all that stuff. That's what I mean by gank squads. Why did you buy the? Why did you buy 8.3? You need Horsey. No. Like, I think I will be fine with Frostrom for now. Horsey, man, cost 3 mil. It's a lot. Yeah, if I would not have any horse, yeah, like if I would use regular horse, I would probably buy a mount. Нелік, вітаю. Дякую. Ну, ти повинен сприймати... Ну, як я сприймаю гру? Як доту чи лігу? Для мене це як сесіонка зараз. Так само, як люди грають в доту роками. Так можна і в Albion, насправді. Вона не така ж класична і стандартна mmorpg, як і інші проекти. We still need to be careful. Якби я вирішив зробити такий челендж, він закінчив через 20 хвилин, ну, важче було просто тримати себе в руках і не стрибати на все ПВП, що бачу. Якщо ПВЕшити, то це не так важко, насправді. Eugene uploaded 2 videos. Can 100-hour roads just make me rich? Maybe people like the money, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. There are plenty of videos. You can check T-Bungie stream. He streams mostly in the evening time. He very often play on the Avalonian Roads, roaming as a solo player. You can see how much money you can get compared to other streamers, what they get from open world, either from videos or from streamers itself. Switch to Twitch is up to you. It's up to you, guys. We are streaming on 2 platforms, yeah. And if you have, let's say, have too much ads, because that depends on location where you're from, you can always come on YouTube. The only difference that on YouTube I do not have music. No music. Nothing. Can I even... Oh my god. Come on. I'm dumb. No, I was so close. Why am I so dumb? Man, why am I so dumb? I could kill him. I could kill him. That's what happened when you are yapping and not focused on the gameplay. Let me mount up. Yeah, let's go. His loot is up into a mist? Yes, it's higher. Loot is higher. Yes. Let's actually stay with this queue. If it's tier 6, we should be fine. So in case if there will be a solo player, we will not lose time on switching. I like that you have no music on YouTube. I actually don't. Well, yeah, you can always turn on something that you like. Like some kind of music on Spotify in the background. The only exception when I would not turn on any music on the background, if let's say it's a single RPG project, some kind of single-player game, like any. It can be even No Rest for the Wicked, it can be Skyrim, it's gonna be Crimson Desert. By the way, I'm gonna stream Crimson Desert on both platforms. Anyway, day one, I wanna try it out. I'm a big fan of open world RPGs. I love them. If it's a good one, and if I have fallen in love, I will start stream early morning, I guess. It's gonna be a long stream, I guess it will be, yeah. PoE also, when I first time was streaming it, PoE 2 without music. Later, yeah. It's hard to play without it. The only reason why I'm not on YouTube and on Twitch is because of the music. 100 package just under 15 hours, that's that. And again, that's not the best way how you can get fame. You can realistically progress on 5 hours faster if I'll decide to go in trio depth. It actually would be faster. Maybe the next Zero to Hero, when I will show how to progress from scratch to 100 spec, we're gonna go and do in trio. The hardest part will be to get like 5.2, 5.3 set to enter, and that's all. Give World of Warcraft Midnight a try, you might like it. I know I will not like it, Iron. I tried few times playing World of Warcraft, and I could not understand this game. Like, I don't get the point of it. So what's the sense of playing it? I'll explain to you. Okay, I know it might sound weird, but my experience in World of Warcraft, I'm not talking about classic version of World of Warcraft. I love, man, I was so enjoying it so much. Hardcore classic World of Warcraft, not even Burning Crusade, the original one. I had such a fucking blast playing it. But modern one, I could not stand it. I just could not. So I'll tell you my experience. I create a character in modern World of Warcraft. Tutorial, island, yeah, nice, good. Combat is much more dynamic, UI is much prettier, always great. But every time I was quitting after 1 week of progression or few days because I simply got bored. The problem with these games, with vertical progression, is that the main gameplay starts at endgame. And I cannot do quests non-stop without any player interaction, except of instances that you can queue, and I was in a few instances. Because when I went in open world doing quests, like World of Warcraft, top 1 mmorpg, man, I have seen almost no players in open world. I was, for a second, I thought maybe I'm playing the wrong version of World of Warcraft. No, it's official servers. I'm in open world and I barely see players. Like, I got feeling that the game is dead. And the reason why it happens is because players are on all separate layers. I could not. Then I tried to figure out how to like play this game, how to trade with players. Where is fucking auction house? I could not. I was playing 3 times. I was trying to get into World of Warcraft. I could not find the auction house. I could not figure out how to trade items, how to buy items from players. I could not figure out it. Later, people explained to me that there is a central hub in the final update, in the final version of the game. Then you need to go, and only there you can trade with players. Like, what the fuck is this? Why are you not allowing players, like, at least not even explain it to you? So I was playing like a single player RPG with some kind of quests. First, like, story was fun. I was enjoying my time. Like, I was reading quests, I was trying to get into this content, but it felt empty and boring. Then I tried, while I was progressing my character, doing some kind of dungeons. Like, it give you decent amount of experience, like some kind of lore behind these dungeons, yeah? I went inside, and man, people were playing like bots. They literally like bots. They knew where to go, all these shortcuts, etc. And you are just following them like a puppy and try to catch up with them to make sure that you will not be lost. And once you are... and the end boss, you get some rewards, and that's all. But if you are making at least slight mistake, or someone in your party making slight mistake, I'm trying to keep up, but I was making mistake. People were flaming me so fucking hard. I'm like, guys, come on, it's a PvE game. It's a PvE. No, you do not understand. We lost 2 seconds. We lost 1 minute of clear. Then I was in another party. Another guy fuck up. Clearly new player. Guys, I'm new player. I'm trying to get into the game during these dungeons. I have not seen such toxicity ever fucking in my life in a PvE game. I do understand when it's a PvP game, people get mad while losing items, but PvE game on leveling dungeons, getting mad, these people got no fucking life. I don't know, like it's not even Dota, it's not League of Legends, it's a fucking World of Warcraft. Like retail, I'm talking about retail version, not classic. Classic version, I had the best experience in the game. I'm talking about retail. And every time I was experiencing the same shit. I know you might say, but you can skip your progression in World of Warcraft. But what's the point of playing it then? Do you have insane amount of abilities? You don't know what they do. You just pay a bit more money to get to the last level. What's the point of playing even in this game then? For me, mmorpg, good mmorpg is a game when it starts from level 1. You create a character. Your journey begins on level 1. Your progression is a part of the gameplay, part of the game. In retail, I could not fucking stand it. I simply could not. Like, I was bored. I didn't know what to do. Like, I wanted to start playing World of Warcraft, so get to arenas and start playing arenas, because PvP is what I'm interested in. I could not even get to the point of it, because I could not even level up 3 fucking times my character to maximum level. I was catching myself on a thought. What am I doing with my life? Why am I wasting my time on this dogshit game? Like, I was bored. Again, maybe you're a big fan of World of Warcraft, and I will hurt your feelings right now, but that's not my cup of tea. That's not. I could not. I simply could not stand it. But World of Warcraft Classic, completely different experience. We are fine. We can tank this spider. It do not deal much damage to us. It's alright. Not much loot. Let's go. Yeah, that's why I will. If you think that I will like Midnight, maybe I will try World of Warcraft again, give it a shot, like in 3 4 years if it's gonna be still alive. But I'll be honest, man, I'm mostly hyped about Classic Plus version of the game. Classic is also garbage. I don't give money to companies who want me fucking dead. Literally, they post on the blue sky, they want to kill a white man. Well, this I haven't seen, man. But if they would post it, there will be such a huge drama around it. This I hear for the first time. Well, you need to be very careful with Blizzard. Blizzard right now, it's not the same Blizzard it was before. Classic Plus hype, yeah. This is 100% true. I do it myself with speedrun dungeons, level up quickly. If you can't keep up, people get annoyed. Yeah, they go so toxic, man. It's just weird. Like a fucking PvE game on a leveling, like on low levels. They go, chill. Like you do not lose your items. What do you mean? Once Alex, welcome. But that was, again, I'm not trying to shit talk, but that was my experience with the game. What I experienced, what I saw. Well, like, it's not like someone told me and I hate World of Warcraft. No, I tried it myself because, like, no way, like, I will skip World of Warcraft when I have an opportunity to try it out. Maybe I will understand why people play it so much. I could not. I simply could not. But Classic Plus, yeah. Classic, I mean. Talking about journeying, yeah? In classic version of World of Warcraft, journey begins on level 1. It was so good. No, it's not Equart because it's common in the game industry. You think gaming communities are toxic? Mate, there hasn't been insanity of AAA studios. Have you? I just want to have my games, but the Marxist communities have to make everything fake and gay. Well, many game companies follow agenda. But mostly to make money. They only care about money, man. If something is trending, because if well, Blizzard is known for different events for LGBTQ communities, all that stuff. You think they would care about it and would announce it or be so friendly and all that stuff if it would not be on hype? You think they really care about that stuff? Give me a fucking break. Of course they don't. They don't. Thank God this era in gaming, I hope, is going to the end. And they stop hiring morons. And actually people who actually care about the game community and know what players want to see. And I really hope it's gonna be over. People are pissed. And it's not only in gaming, it's also in Netflix. Have you seen Netflix? Like, I don't mind of, like, don't get me wrong, like, you can fuck or sleep with whomever you want. Like, I don't have anything against, like, gay people, all this LGBTQ community. It's fine. It's normal. But don't try to aggressively sell it to me or sell it inside of some kind of cartoons or TV shows for kids or teenagers. Like, it's so weird. It's so dumb. Don't do that. And when you see a TV show that was doing so well, so good, and then out of fucking nowhere, this message pop up in the form of scene, whatever, and you clearly see it, why they have done it. It's so dumb, man. I'm tired of this shit. Like, first when I saw it on Netflix, I thought, okay, it's not a big deal. Okay, let it be once. And then when I have started seeing it in every fucking show, I'm like, come on. Come on, man. Don't do that. And when you're against it, people are getting mad. Well, certain communities. The song is great. Yeah, Witcher also is a good example. Some characters. Again, when it's a lore based, when there is a reason for it. When it is implemented in a organic way. I'm gonna give you an example. Like even one of the most friendly AAA games that is friendly to LGBTQ plus communities and all that stuff is Baldur's Gate 3. But do I mind to see in Baldur's Gate 3? No, it is fun. It makes sense because of how much freedom you have, and you can choose whatever you like. You're not dictated to follow one path, one route. You're not forced to participate in it if you don't want to. They give you a freedom. If there will be more games, AAA or games companies in general, like Baldur's Gate 3, when they do have it, I don't mind. Let it be. Who cares? That's why I'm a bit afraid of Fable 3. I'm a big again in Fable, by the way, it was a thing, but it was implemented in a normal way. I hope they will not overdo it, and Fable 3 will not be a big message game, just a good game. Fable is dead on arrival. I really hope it's not, Balo. I really hope it's not. I still have a high hopes on it. I don't like to judge until I'm gonna see and will touch it with my own hands. The servers would destroy themselves if everyone was on the same layer. Well, yeah, it makes World of Warcraft, yeah, but not everyone. Let me see other players on my screen. That's, by the way, that's what we were discussing also yesterday. The difference between Albion and any other MMORPG on market that have this insane amount of layers. When you play Albion, you immediately feel like you're playing some kind of MMORPG from 2000s. When you see a bunch of players on the screen, everyone doing something, everyone is busy. New player impression. They log into Albion, they go out of the main city, and they see fucking blobs everywhere. Like blob 1, 2, 3, some kind of fights, some kind of hotspots. They're busy insects. How does it call this? Ants. Busy ants running around doing something. And you feel this part already, like part of community. You're getting hyped only by the fact that so many players are all together on your screen and doing something. You might not even like the game, you might not even enjoy Albion and get into it, but you appreciate this feeling. In modern MMORPGs with insane amount of layers, it's pretty rare. You don't see it much. I can tell you as a very gay man that poorly written characters and story piece off everyone equality. Yes, before, exactly. Thank you. And that's a good thing if you're gay. Well, in this context, if you have fucking brains, but written character that do not fit, and they just edit and make it gay because they need to, it's fucking dumb. Don't do that. Good example I got. Baldur's Gate 3. Awesome. I don't care. Even if he will fuck bears. Do not care. If it fit the game, fit the story, implement it in a good way, do it. And the game is 18 plus. Okay. It's still weird that Will from Baldur's Gate 3 asked me for a dance. Well, it depends what kind of relationship you had with him. I knew that it's gonna be possible in Baldur's Gate 3, and I was carefully choosing my dialogue options. You know what? In Tainted, I'm gonna tell you a fucking funny story in Tainted Grail. So, it's a Skyrim, basically Polish Skyrim. Also open world RPG. I don't know, have you played it or not? Incredible one if you love open world RPGs. And the way how I was playing Tainted Grail also had like a choice, different one. Like your decisions matter. But I was mostly skipping like all quests like this and was just trying to get into PvE and some kind of bosses exploration. So there was in Act 2, there was a weaponsmith that I was just talking to him, have done some kind of quest that he was asking me to bring something. And I didn't even notice in 1 minute. I have a cinematic how I'm having love with this weaponsmith guy, and we fall in love. I'm like, next time I will read what I click, and will not skip like 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. That was hilarious as fuck. And when I ended the game, like I finished it, and it tells you the story of how you lived your life. And there is a moment when I fall in love with this weaponsmither. We live together as a gay couple, and I'm like, oh, I see, nice. Okay, okay. It was hilarious moments. At one point, you were making weapons, and then you start making out with Smith. Yeah, like I was shocked. Like, wait. That's not what I meant. Oh. Most funny moments. Nice, Dobby's still alive? Yes, Dobby is still alive. Like, I do remember in Baldur's Gate 3, like, I fall in love in this game. It's so deep, it's so good. And when... Okay, I'm gonna be spoilers, guys, of Baldur's Gate 3. If you never played it, I'm planning to mute the stream. I told you to mute stream. Now it's not my fault. So, in Baldur's Gate 3, later, you could have a sex with this alien. And I was so shocked how deep this game is. I was so excited. And that even called my friend, like, listen, man, this game is just incredible. I showed him, like, I told him what the hell is happening. And I was asking him, should I have sex with this alien or not? And as I understood, like, he could take any form I wanted. Like, it was 5-head move, man. I wish Larian gonna make the same incredible game, the next one that they are cooking. It's gonna be the same quality. Because I haven't seen it in any other projects. Yeah, Divinity, I hope it's gonna be a fucking masterpiece. Alien Shapeshifter smash, next question. Like, it's... Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? If you never played it, try it. Is Pink 170 bad for Albion PvP? It's bad, but it's playable. It's bad, but it's playable. Do you think CS server was still not dead? C server, it's what? It's Asian and A server. What is C server? Well, not. It doesn't matter what kind of server you mean. Not that. And Asia, EU would mean... No, it's not that. Estimated cost of my gear? Let me check. You've 9, not 6, 7. 11. Close to 12 mil. We're super close to 1 mil per hour. And by the way, guys, I do not have insanely like insane luck during this run. Because I do remember once we were doing 0 to hero and I got as a drop item that cost close to 9 mil. Some kind of 0.4 item. Was it 0.4 item? Yeah, probably. Guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very important. And also, join our small community in Discord so you will not skip any incoming streams and videos. In the first pinned message, there is a link. And don't forget to use code Equart in Albion store. Do not forget. Gunning Leon is good, but all other female characters need to look like they've been bashed with 4 and 4 plank, and then it's implemented their body type beam. Ah, you're talking about Resident Evil. I never played it. And any serious, I did not. Maybe I need to give it a shot, like the new version of it. People praise it, say it's a very good game. But the thing is, I don't want to. If your advice will be, no, Equart, play other chapters before going to Resident Evil 7. In this case, I will not play it at all. I probably will not. I will skip it. I don't have time to play all series to get into the latest game that was released. If that's the case, then I will skip it entirely. Like the same as with Kingdom Come Deliverance. When I was start playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was already not excited. Well, because of my own reasons. It's still a good game, just not my cup of tea. And many people were saying, oh, no, man, you need to play first part. Man, what do you mean first part? I'm not even enjoying the second one. Where's my dragon? Where's my magic? How to cast a fireball? Where's my invisibility? Where's my Witcher? I'm into like low fantasy, at least minimum. Agent Sarah, I answered you, sir. No, it's not. I usually die in PvP, even though I somehow got 35 PvP fame. My health in some cases dropped drastically all of a sudden. Well, yeah, ping matters, man. It does. It does. I was playing myself on 150, 160 ping on an A server. So I know your pain. Yes, Yavan, yes. I know that we're gonna lose 90% of the viewers and people will come on my stream. Equart, please play Albion, don't play this game. I don't want to watch this game. I want you to play Albion, only Albion, Albion to the rest of your life. Is it available on mobile? When I can download it on mobile phone? That's what kind of questions I will get, guys. Mark my words. If you're gonna play it more than one day, if you're gonna stream it for one day, you're gonna see so much crying, complaining. Equart. I mostly don't type in chat, but today I decide to tell you that I'm unsubscribing because you playing this shitty game, even if it's gonna be a good game, shitty game that is not available on mobile phone. No. Fuck you, Equart. I'm like, okay. Keep the Albion drops enabled so they stay. I can be banned, by the way, if I do that. I can be banned. If I will stream this game in Albion category, I'm gonna be banned. Well, I can't. Okay, I can turn on a stupid one. Oh my god, I did not know. I forgot to change my category, but no, man. It will not work. Have you seen many women on TikTok on that say all men are pervs and then the next TikTok is about romance book about a girl and lizards and on the Midtown Tower? Yeah. That's a common female fantasy, I guess. Well, not common. Not common. Yeah. I'm actually okay with it. Yeah, I know. Like we do have like community. Like the thing is, like I was saying always, if you don't like someone is what someone is streaming, they are not interested in the game. Just don't watch. It's completely fine. I'm mostly pissed about people who stay on a stream, watch something they don't like, and complain and cry about it. Like, what the sense to spread this negativity and ruin my moods, other viewers' moods, And then I gonna probably call you names. I will think everything what I think about you. You will not like it. You will close stream with bad moods and create this negative vibe. I don't get it. Why people do that? Intentionally. Just weird. Kill stat check, man. 2 kills. But that's not a lot. 16 mil of fame in general. 16.3. That's a lot. That's a lot. 95. 5 more. Maybe create other channel for other games. I was thinking about it. Too much work. Maybe someday. Like, if it's gonna be hype game, like Crimson Desert, it's definitely gonna be on hype. No fucking way it will not. Everybody's waiting for it. Everybody's hyped. If you're enjoyer of action RPG or RPG open world games, and we have millions of players like that, we're gonna play it on this channel. If let's say it's gonna be next Elder Scrolls, I also gonna play it. No Rest for the Wicked, at least for one day, day one. We're gonna play it. PoE 2 release date. When PoE 2 gonna be released, I also gonna stream it on this channel, at least for one day. But it will come out. Crimson Desert should be on 19th or on 20th, my time. When they say on the title Noble drop 6-2, is it true or just the same 2 chests like other streamers? I don't know, man. I don't follow drops. Like sometimes they're X2, sometimes X3 or like X10. I got no clue, man. If it's X2, I also have them. But I'm not following what kind of the day of the week it is. Is it double drop? Is it not double drops? I do not care about it much. If you're interested in drops on my channel, don't worry, they're always maxed out. Have you seen in Crimson Desert the screen? That's one. Have you seen in Crimson Deserts the screeching morons being offended again because you can charge, tackle, and beat women? But what about GTA, man? Give me freedom. Listen, I do get it. Listen, I do get it if you cannot do it with kids. Like, it's normal, and it's prohibited in many countries, even video games. Like, if I'm not mistaken, in Germany, you're from Germany, yeah? You cannot have it in a video game. The same as in Red Dead Redemption, you also cannot, like, kill or hurt kids. That makes sense. Okay, I can see that. But in GTA, you can do whatever you want with whomever. That's the point of these games, no? Killing hookers and take your money back in GTA, man. I was doing it in GTA back in the days when it was isometric GTA. Remember this GTA? And I remember I was playing. I did not have PC. I was playing at my well, friend family house. And my parents saw it. Like, what are you doing? Nothing. I'm just riding a girl and then taking her money. It's alright. They did not like this game. They did not approve it. Like, wait, is it a hooker? Did you kill the hooker? Did you took her money? Nah, man. Good old days. GTA is such a legendary game, man. The funny enough that I had never even played GTA 5. Was it GTA 2? Yeah. It's not real life, I swear. Yeah, guys, we're talking about GTA, just in case. Good old days, man. But about crime that you are saying, no, I haven't seen it, by the way. I have seen people are hyped about it. Like, thank God, we have a freedom that we deserve. We can do whatever we want in this game. Maybe, listen, this social media that you're using, Balu, like intentionally feeding your like anger, what you don't like, to make you addicted more to this social media. Have you thought about this? They create you this information bubble that will force you come back on this platform and feed your anger and rage. It might be the case. No Rest for the Wicked is actually a good game, especially the dev are still improving content. Yeah, I'm aware. I was streaming it also like on YouTube, on Twitch a bit. Colder, I was mentioning this. The most common question when I was streaming No Rest for the Wicked was... Equart, is this game available on mobile phone? Does it have full loot PvP? When we're gonna play Crimson Desert, it's gonna be the same. Does this game have PvP? And is it available on mobile phone? I'm ready. I'm ready for these questions. I am. I'm aware of algorithms work. I do not fall for rage bait. I have never seen any discourse about Crimson Desert and I'm very online. I have seen only positive feedback about this game. It's great. Like, again, I don't want to hype up my expectations. I hate doing that. I was hurt so much. I'm tired. This toxic relationship with games I had, no, fuck that. I'm trying to lower my expectations. Even though, like, another game, mmorpg that I'm looking for is Core Punk. But I'm always try to be not to be overhyped about it. Even though the last patch was really great. Yesterday I was testing it off stream. I enjoyed the progression, variety of spells, build variety that they added into the game, progression, changes in classes, how faster it became in terms of PvE, but they reduced TTK in PvP because it was super fast. Well, again, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna stream this game one more time when it's gonna be released, for sure. If you remember, I had like a long sponsorship with this game, but again, I would play it even for free, or just like, yeah, I'm not trying to sell it to you, like, because I was paid. It's actually a project that I'm looking for. It's very rare when there is a sponsorship, and when we need to make some sort of videos around the game, or I need to stream it, but the game I actually like do enjoy and I'm waiting for it. I hope this day will someday will come when I don't need to stream Raid Shadow Legends, but What armor should I use for Astral Staff? It depends on the content you want to play. If you're playing, like, I depend on, I don't know. What, if you're in a party, what kind of party comp you have? If I would play solo, I would play with Cultist Robe probably, or Assassin Jacket, I guess, anyway. If open world, I would risk. Maybe sometimes Cleric Robe. In small scale, I would probably go with Cleric. I didn't encounter your same build, and I did get struggle with 6.1 against 4.1. So, wait, you was in 6.1, and your enemy with this build was 4.1, yeah? What's the average gear, people? Average gear, I would say 6.0 or 6.1. That's the most common I have seen. It's 1 or 2 tier lower that you mostly see in solo. Depth. I would say then Cleric Robe. Opal scale. Because you pro Cleric and you keep pushing enemies with your E-spell. For burst. That's how I would play probably. Yes? Oh yeah, it's a nasty build, man. It's a nasty weapon. It has insane amount of kites, survivability. Thanks to this E-spell, your TTK is much higher compared to other builds that you will face. What are you gonna do when you run out of premium? The lead character, I guess. I will keep it alive. Okay, that's good. Goal for this one is to get 8.3 sets, ideally, and 100 specs. But we'll see, maybe I will be bored. Even if we'll end challenge right now on 100 specs, it's still gonna be a nice video. Example of how you can progress on a freshly created character. When you run out of... Actually, Balu is correct. Balu is not wrong. Guys, when you run out of premium, I usually use code Equart and I recharge it. Yes, you can do it like this. Or let's say if you want to get some gold or unlock some kind of cool vanity, before you swipe, use code Equart. True. That's a good tip. I feel like I have no movement since I used the piece. I would go with Royal Sandals then. Or some kind of regular boots run. Yeah, because if you need to activate it with boots. The problem with Astral stuff in depth is that you put lots of you put all your eggs into one basket. Why I have so small amount of kills? Because we are doing 0 to hero hardcore run. In duo beasts, if there is an option to make a kill, we will. If there is no option, we continue progression. I'm not trying to look for fights. Goal is not to die and survive. And showcase that Sleuth is still busted into V2s. More fame? No, fame gonna be the same. But frequent. Okay, it will be more fame because you'll be able to kill more mobs because it's much safer. It's safety, different meta. It's more loot. It's different players' approach to the game. I mean, if you are playing duo, you will see mostly like healers plus damage dealers. Sometimes one-shot setups. In some scenarios. In rare cases, duo damage dealers, like kite setups, which is much easier to avoid than Gucci, some kind of death giver, or pole hammer, or something like this, that is making their builds around hunting players. Oh, come on, fuck me, I guess. Okay, let's reset. Also take into account that duos mostly do not go inside of these Nightfall Abbey dungeons because of amount of PvE, amount of exits, and for duo it's much easier to find a PvP or feed on someone on a hotspot with mobs on an objective, which allow you to find this entrance much more often. They just ignore it. Well, most of the good duos. Well, yeah. Are you didn't burnt out playing daily 8 hours almost every day? During this challenge, it's because of we have a goal. If I would not have a goal, if it will be a regular stream, I'll probably stream like for 4 hours, and that's all. Plus, don't forget, like, we have chat. Like, I have you guys. If I would play solo, yeah, I would go crazy, for sure. How much does Skystrider 8.4 cost? Oh, a lot, man. I've done, like, 200 mil, or something like this. I don't know. Don't remember. But yeah, chilling, chatting, like, answering your questions. What cape do you use? Undead cape I use. I might miss some of your messages even sometimes because I'm blind. But if I do, tap it one more time. Ask it one more time. How much? All I see in all builds. Wait. Oh. Also, I see no builds, Assassin Hood, but should I use it in depth? It's for refreshing cooldowns. You can try to, yeah. Like after you make one rotation, Assassin Hood will allow you to do second rotation much earlier, and it can be useful. Plus, if you compare like regular grind on a regular character and hardcore, it's a bit different experience. Because on this one, we always focused. Like, I see an enemy, adrenaline rush immediately. Like, I get focused, immediately trying to survive, trying to escape, or trying to catch up with someone and kill. You perceive the game in a different way when you play in a hardcore mode, like I do. If it will be a regular run, no, I'll probably go crazy like this, with no amount of PvP. I would not play like that. Zero chest, amazing. Well, it's fine. Listen, we got so much money, so it doesn't matter at the end of the day, I guess. Man, did we get 97? Okay. I still have 1 meal. Oh, we need to kill it. We definitely need to. I do like to use Assassin Hood in small scales intro. Well, not in with this arcane, but with Hellfire Hands. Hellfire Hands also got a nasty combo with EW. And you can play as a bruiser. So you do one combo, refresh it with Assassin Hood, and do combo again. And keep insane amount of pressure on your enemy. The problem with the arcane is that to make it efficient, you need to play with a clothy build. And need to be close to enemies. If you will use it when enemies have defensives, or if you make one mistake, you can die super fast. Because of you, gonna be mad, then build this one. Well, I think Skystrider is already among meta. What is surprising, by the way, if you notice, like, I very often, 100k, okay, so, I very often use this Hellion Hood on many of my builds. Because how flexible it is. Like, it's either mob dagger, it's for waiting some kind of cooldowns. You can counter some abilities also with it. Now, it counter one-shots with Assassin Shoes. It's, let's say if it's a glove. But not many people are using it. And I'm surprised. I genuinely do not understand why people are sleeping on this helmet when it's insanely strong. It got so much flexibility, and if you know where to use it, it's like when the first time tornado potions were introduced into the game, people were not using it. I myself was not using it because I did not understood how they can be useful because I'm blind. So I not an idea. Then I gave it a shot and fall in love with it. The same I think will be with this helmet, guys. So don't sleep on it. Use it. There is a problem. Small one. While I was yapping, I missed a chest. We have 1 minute 30 seconds. What are the odds I will be able to open it? Yeah. Chest. TTS, by the way, is not working, guys. Я ж налаштовував OBS, я 2 рази його зносив. I used invisibility so he would not slow us. Because every second matter. Okay, 40 seconds, it's fine. Blue one. Let's see what it's gonna be inside. I don't think I'm gonna be lucky, but we'll see. Yeah, 100k. That's why always my priority is regular camps. Always. I will not be able to open this Chesterino coffer. Come on. Okay, 52k. It was 52k. Not much. It's alright. It's alright. How do you collect clips for videos during this challenge when you have to avoid PvP and action? I record progression. It's. We do have... I'm gonna show you something. Few seconds. That's a PV. Fresh start, 0 deaths, 0 to 100. We had only few kills, 214k views, watch time 48 hours, 1k subs. Almost 250,000 views in Garrett Guts. People love watching progression, man. They love it. Because don't forget that there are lots of also new players that will be interested in this type of content. PvP is fine. PvP is awesome. Don't get me wrong. But every highlight that on YouTube will be PvP, 90% of the content. There is almost no educational video or videos that they can use as a reference how they can play the game. That would make sense. Don't type loot, nah, not now. Which dagger is good to play solo? That givers is great. 3.8. So that's an example of PV video. Wait, another one. Wait, I gotta show you. Level up fast solo. Fresh character leveling from 0 to 100. Albion Online. 100k 2 years ago. 2 years ago. 100k. Again, there is a different audience for different type of content. Progression is easy to follow. Bigger numbers, better person. That guy had hair. It's an imposter. That's an imposter. But most of the people I meet just one-tap me, so I just use auto times, most likely to survive. Again, that's why you need to play it in a group. To make sure, if you want to play an Clothy Arcane, you need to make sure that you have a healer behind. I actually was shocked. I was playing for fun on nature. Was just progressing for fun. I don't know, it was like, I did not have the mood to do anything. I just was grinding mobs for like 15 hours. And then my editor decided to actually make a video out of it, and people loved it. I was like, окей. Окей. Годин 15. Більше 15 годин, мабуть. 16 десь. 8-3 є? Ну, майже. Залишилася тушка і там ендгейм. А можливо, ми раніше сет завершимо. If I don't mind, care much about dying. If I don't care much about dying, where is more money? Solo mists, duo mists, black zone camps, or something else? It will be solo mists. You go solo mists on, if you're experienced player, you feed on others. Playing on meta, and that's all. And feed. It's insane amount of money. Or another option that probably I would suggest to do, but you need to have a friend, playing in a duo depth with 90% win rates. It's also insane in terms of profits. It's also your main income now. Next objective, 100 specs. We still don't have 100, guys. 97. Okay, almost. Almost 100 specs. A bit more left. PvP in this challenge? Maybe. If there will be an option. Not a risky one inside of Nightfall Abbey. We'll take fight. We already took fights yesterday, several very risky one. But I don't want to die. Like, there is no there is no 80% of chance of me winning. I will not take this fight. Actually, you need to understand. Actually, let me add it to the highlights, guys. During these highlights, you might not see much PvP, guys, and it's normal. My point is, you can choose, if you want to, what fights to take and what fights not to take. Yeah, RNG factor always may play a role. But if you are not sure, like on 80-90% that you're gonna win this fight, don't take it. Don't. It's a gamble. If you will stop dying in Albion and just follow simple progression, you will level up characters super fast and you will get insane amount of silver. Simple as that. Keep this in mind. Depth are so insane, at least for me. I got 2 good drops for both 2 mil plus. It was 8.1 Hellfire and then 8.1 Spike Guard. Yeah, we can earn a lot. Any tips where to start after tutorial? There is a tutorial video for on my channel for new players. You can check it. I explain all these things. It's still relevant till this day. Almost went to Black Zone. You can. But make sure, again, watch this video. Next objective, 100 specs. After change complete PvP open world, we can die for fun. And just play like on the regular builds until we're gonna lose sets. For fun we can. Wait, we do have 100? No, we don't have. Today we'll play 3 healers. Each healer heal 1 person and 3 DPS roads, Hellspawn, Crystal Reap and Blood Moon. We made 270 mil troll, but gold? Wait, how much you made? 270 mil? You killed some kind of swiper in 8.4? How you made so much money? On Avalonian roads. It's actually crazy good. Man, I'm waiting for email. I'm not getting this email. That sucks, man. Now we kill so many teams. 6.3, 7.3. Oh, that's great. Oh, wait. Tento, what kind of server you play? Because I wonder on what kind of... Is it EU have so much players on Avalonian roads? They're actually good if you're on EU. Or you're on Asia server. I know on Asian server it's much higher population on our roads. Yeah. So dual means PvE is the best for safest and easiest fame for silver? No, it's not. It's an option. It's just an option. I'm gonna record outro once we're gonna get 100 specs. I'll explain all options. But it's not the best. The best will be and safest, probably, right now available to you, is going into Abyssal Depth solo in both button builds with soldier armor. You can get 100 specs. Well, not money-wise, because you're gonna skip a lot of stuff. It's probably gonna be only PvE fame, but in terms of character progression, it will be depth. Yeah. It's a nice combination between PvE, fame, and loot. And again, we're not super lucky on loot. We did not get items like 0.4, 0.3, nothing like that. That cost like 5, 6 mil. It was average loot that I'm getting like every time when we play in duos. It's not the best. Okay, yes, Agent Roads, very busy. Everyone farm chests to buy premium. It's fucking wild. It's actually crazy how different a road population is on Asia server compared to other servers. I will tell you, sir, how much. Don't worry, I will. A bit more left. Actually, I need to use soup. Sir, stop it. Just stop, sir. Just stop. 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 I will stop you right now. Please stop. Do you get any YouTube video explaining what depth are and how they work? No. Well, in detailed way, like basic, no. Maybe I included in tutorial if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I did it in tutorial. Nice, 6.1. I'll take it. This quest actually we can get. 461. Actually, we can level up it right now because we do have combat pain credits. 442. Yeah. Okay, guys. Now we have 100 specs. Let me take this mist quest, if I will be able to, and we will go to conclusions. Nice. That's good. We'll see how much hours we spent. 100 spec. Yeah. Man, if I would sell it for a normal price, 8.2, and with add money that I have right now, we can get 8.3 assassin jackets. It will be 8.3 items. Again, 100 cape, it should not be like 8.3, it's fine. 4.4 semi-heavily attuned weapon with fame. It's nice results. I like it. You on stream after outro? Maybe. Like, why not? Like, I will have some rest. It was like 5-hour stream. We discussed so many topics today. I can grind it for 8 hours and farm a bit, add revenue, but I don't want to. I want to chill today. Maybe tomorrow gonna be a longer stream. Why did carry pork omelets? Never seen you use it. Because there was no need to use it. In some 1v1 scenarios, or when I need to avoid something, I would probably switch it on omelets. It's a blue one. By the way, guys, if you wonder how I know it's a blue one, a color of this wisp from this quest, if you move your character behind this portal, you will see the light of this quest. If the light is green on your back, it's a green. If it's a blue light, it's a blue one. Purple light, purple, legendary, yellow one. Just nice tip. 12 hours? No. It's more than 12 hours. It's close to 15, 16 hours. Took me. Again, with lots of yapping. Do 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 do. So is the button bow still good in the meta? It's still gonna be usable. Not gonna be good as it was, but still gonna be usable. If you will buy tier 8 relic 192, it will cost you 5.7 to make it 8.3. You could much easier, much cheaper gonna be buy it from already 8.3 crafted. There is a sense to invest into relics, souls when it's a lower tiers. Higher tiers now. Okay, 1.6. Let's take man, for a chest I need a bit more than that. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna take something else. I'm gonna take 7 energy. Would you suggest for someone newer to do depth or to practice PvP? Solo? No, you will not succeed. For PvP, for PvE, just to farm mobs in tree, yes, and learn how to escape. PvP, you will not learn much if you're a new player. You need to play on special builds, like what I am using right now. Actually, this build that I'm using right now, you can use it, but with Limhurst Cape. In duo depth and fight 1 versus 2 around mobs. I have a video on it about this type of playstyle on my channel. Oh, and Hellfire Hands. And Hellfire Hands right now it will be a bit easier because of how this meta changed. Since there is no soldier armor, TTK is much longer. Oh, sorry, shorter. It's not so huge as it was before. Maybe some other builds, playstyles, unique one, but new player will not be able to do much.
Got everything?
Honestly, man. Tier 8 relics are just busted price, the rest are fine. Yesterday at the end of the stream you were talking about Rust. Do you mean Rust from Face Punch or a different game? Rust, yes, like that's, well, Rust game, like survival, like with PvP, this one. 37, let's take it. Okay. Let's quick sell. All journal rewards, just to make sure that I will not miss anything.
Honest prices.
Okay. Now. Log out. Log out and conclusions. What we got, what we don't have. What we achieve, what we did not achieve. Okay, guys. 15 hours. 60 minutes. Well, okay, let's say it 16 hours of playtime. 16 hours of playtime. We were able to get 100 specs. We start earning combat thing credits. I still have like what? Almost 10 hours of okay, 8 hours of playtime with premium. 8 hours, yeah, 8 hours. We have attuned bow with these stats. About jacket, guys, if I will sell item in a normal way and will add this raw silver, we can get assassin jacket 8.3. So 8.3 helmet, boots, and jacket itself. Like consumables, all that stuff, like cape, we don't need higher tier. So that's what kind of progression we got. Take into account that I was able to achieve this set, like I was able to earn money on this set with quick selling items. If I would not quick sell items, man, we probably would earn on 20-30% more silver. But we were doing it on stream and I wanted to change items as fast as possible and finish this challenge as fast as possible. That's why we're quick selling items. If you're gonna play as a new player, we'll try to farm in PvE duo mists. Do it in a normal way. Don't quick sell items, trade them. Build itself, again, mana, because we do have sometimes mana issues. CDR, CDR, CDR. Undead Cape, Tornado as a base potion. Sometimes you might switch on invisibility, but I would keep Tornado potion. As a mount, I decided to go with Frostrum, a cheaper version. It has an iframe. Why Frostrum? Because if there will be, in 2v2 mists, some kind of one-shot setup, if they will root you, you're fucked. You're done. You're dead. So this will allow you to avoid crowd control and survive. That's why I use Frostrum. Plus, it got decent weight passive. Food, health regeneration as a swap food omelets for CDR to escape. That's basically what we got. We got few kills. Again, 2 kills. It's not a lot, but we're not focusing on PvP. We're focusing on PvE and progression. As you can see, duo mists are insanely profitable. Probably my editor edits it in the midst of highlights, but just in case, I'm gonna explain you one more time why you need to go in duo mist, because maybe you're a viewer who just watch conclusions, want to know what kind of progression I have at the end of this run. So you go in duo mist because different meta. You're mostly gonna see healers plus damage dealers, and it is super easy to avoid this type of players. They don't have much mobility. So if you are playing on mobile builds, you can avoid PvP and focus on PvE. Second of all, medium item power is much lower compared to solo mists. So you will not see much Gucci players running around. The only real threats in 2v2 mists will be one-shot setups, like mace plus fire or something like this. But if you see them, immediately run away. And if you are in a choke on a foot, use tornado potion to separate them and well, just make a distance and then escape and run away. You have a mobile build, so you should not suffer. You should not die. Everything should be great. And the second threat will be duos on mobile builds, but you rarely will see such setups. The next reason why you go in a duo mist, if you want to progress. As you can see, loot is good. The reason is it's a bit higher than solo mist. Like it's on 10%, but you feel the difference. And during this run, I was not insanely lucky, guys. I did not get items like during some of my runs that cost like 10 mil, 15 mil, 5 mil. No, like, yeah, medium chest, okay, 200k, 150k, purple, 700k. Yeah, we're like some lucky moments, but that's normal loot. In a long run, it's gonna be a normal loot for you. Amount of money that you will earn will directly depend on how often you will find this Nightfall Abbey dungeons. My advice will be just roam around Mists itself. Do not focus even to trying this Nightfall Abbey. Just you see a mob, you kill it. Roaming mobs gonna give you insane amount of experience also, especially if you're gonna do it in a long run. And let's say you saw Nightfall Abbey, you go inside. Only like that. Ideally clear Nightfall Abbey dungeons on a like outer circle. Not in an inner circle, in outer circle, to make sure that you will survive. And always try to be in a spot to have better view advantage. So to make sure that enemies will not appear from bottom of your screen. Stay in the bottom side of the map. I hope it makes sense. If it's possible, again, not always. Maybe you will spawn on northwest side. Then you will have no choice. Also, another reason why duo mists are the best way to go for PvE is because you need to, if you was ever playing 2v2 mists, you're aware of this meta of how you need to play. It's an awesome spot to farm money and feed on players if you're an experienced player. But the thing is, you will never go in Nightfall Abbey dungeons in a normal duo because it's a waste of time. It's a PvE. There are lots of entrances. And when I was playing in duo with Sibanji or with other people, we were ignoring this Nightfall Abbey dungeons. And that's not unique to us. The majority of two-man players that are playing this content, they will ignore it. Which means, and it's much easier, my point is, to make a kill and make money as a duo in open space. Like on a hotspot, on a wisp, on a chest, and you will accumulate more silver. But my point is, since people ignore these Nightfall Abbey dungeons, solo players, if you're a solo player, will have a higher chance to get into these Abbey dungeons compared to solo mists. There will be just, you will see them much more often, there will be less contested, there will be lots of Nightfall Abbey dungeons with almost no players inside, and yeah, use it. Again, probably when we're gonna release this video, many people will try it out, also this type of progression, and my advice will be to start playing before daily maintenance or around that time, to take objectives for free, because don't forget, the population in 2v2 miss is even lower than in 1v1. So there will be enough loot and mobs for everyone. I hope you enjoyed this run. In 16 hours, getting 100 specs, 8.3 set, 4.4 attuned weapon. I think it's a good result. It's a good one. Also, mob fame, yeah, bits help me, but it's only 20%. We still have 8 hours of premium. Guys, the last call to action. Use code Equart if you're planning to buy anything in Albion shop, if you want to support the channel. No matter what kind of transaction it's gonna be. It might be premium, gold, vanity, learning points. If you're planning to swipe, use my code Equart. And join our small community in Discord. In a first pinned message right now on stream, but there will be in a first pinned message in comments, I guess, or in description, there will be a link on my Discord, so we would not skip any content. And don't forget to press like button. Don't forget to. We'll see each other tomorrow, and stay safe, guys. Bye-bye. Are we gonna point this as something that happened on stream? Oh, it was a good run. Now, guys, do you want this set and this 1.4 mil on EU? Do you want this or not? Yes, let's go. Let's give away. We're gonna give away it to you. I don't want to feed to some kind of randoms, and I want to go and have some rest. We're gonna do some fast giveaway. Nightbot giveaways, keywords. Guys, on YouTube, I'm gonna give you a link right now on my Twitch channel, so you will be able to participate in this giveaway. This one. Go on this Twitch, this one, the last link, and type in chat loot. Type loot in chat. Loot. Just loot. For this set and 1.4 mil. Do it. It was a good run. I like it. Again, not much action. Chill farm. But for new players, I think it will be useful. Teleport to Asia. Yeah, guys, I will, if you will win and if you're playing on Asia, I will not be able to give you this reward, sadly. I will not. Only you, man. The Dobby run was finished, yeah, and Dobby survived. And I knew that Dobby will do well. I'm proud of Dobby, man.
Hold tight.
It's so great. Now Dobby is free. What server? EU. EU. He's free now. We freed this Dobby. Guys, if you're gonna win, please come in Fort Sterling Bank on West Side. Okay, let's choose a winner. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Moss 826 followed 3 months ago. Are you in chat? Yeah, I gotta go and have some rest. Mosse M0SSE. I am. What's your nickname on EU? And are you a new player? If you're a new player, that'll be so nice. Because you followed for 3 months. Oh man, you need to retype your nickname because wait, it's T D Tango. Can I even copy paste it? It's T. No, it's okay. D Tango. Okay. So are you a new player? Or we'll see based on stats, I guess. Come West Side Bank. I'm gonna give you everything I have. Me from Asia is here. Hello there. Hello. Let's check stats. Yeah, it's relatively new player. Oh, not duel. Wait. I'm gonna give you a trade. A few seconds. This one, and 1.3, 1.3 mil. Congrats, man. It's yours. It's your set. And I don't know, will my editor will add this on highlights, but yeah, after each some kind of run of 0 to hero, or after almost each session of in open world or a black zone, we do give away all our loot to you guys, to viewers. So don't forget to join and follow my twitch.tv/Equart channel. We're gonna point this if something happens. Okay, guys, stay safe. We'll see each other tomorrow. Or maybe, you know what, if I'll have a mood today, I will turn on second stream. We'll see. I don't want to promise anything, but we will see. Okay, love you. See ya tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.